Hello, welcome back to Bard College. We dropped out of our last game at the end mid-battle, which is unusual for us. So the party have made their way beneath the halls of Ascension, trying to track down the Raven. They have made their way through this ominous catacomb, bumping into Thirig Labranar and his imp familiar, who was dispatched by the dwarf to alert his master to the party's arrival. Declining to make a donation, the party progressed into, this blood-filled cavern where they were attacked by an ooze and skeletons, which are about to return from being banished. So could you all tell me which action you have held, if you've held an action? And we'll start back with Marius at the top of the round once we're all clear on what the plan is.
Yeah, it was a frostbite cantrip.
Targeting the blood ooze when it comes back?
Yeah.
Okay. Is the wolf what was the wolf targeting?
Oh, yeah, the big thing. That was
okay. So he's waiting around growling.
Yep.
None of are any of the skeleton? Well, there is one skeleton still alive.
Yeah, he's gonna pop up here.
Near Jacob.
And I'm waiting for him with a sword ready to take his head off.
Okay. Mia, what was your action?
I would like to have gotten away from where I'm currently standing. So maybe over to this side. And then it's a 4th level guiding bolt at the big red
the ooze.
thing.
Yeah. Okay. Giselle?
I think she's going to hold 4 Eldritch Blast for 4 beams.
Cool. And Red?
I'm just trying to remember. Obviously, I'm holding the banishment. Was it also one skeleton as well, or was it just the ooze?
Yeah.
There's one skeleton as well. Do we remember where it was? Right there.
He's there where Jacob is ready with a sword.
Perfect. So then I'll move behind Jacob. And then I can still hold like a cantrip, right, while I'm concentrating.
Yeah, of course. Yeah.
Frostbite.
All right then. So, we will at the end of a minute, and you cast it. It's your banishment, Red, isn't it? Mm-hmm. So when you drop it at the end of your turn, the blood ooze will reappear, and then we can start resolving some shit. So there he is. As you kind of relax your mind, and you can feel the blood ooze seeping back into corporeal reality. It's exactly what happens. And right in front of the wolf, it threatens to consume it as it just kind of like rushes back. So we'll go, Marius, you can start with you.
Yeah. Just 1 second, because just one tiny second. My D&D subscription just literally expired like an hour ago. I was just renewing that.
I think on behalf of Wizards of the Coast, I've got to make you forfeit your turn.
Oh no! Wait, no, I'm in.
D&D Beyond subscription.
Yeah. Frostbite. Frostbite is a con save of DC 19.
Okay.
What a crap.
They pass that. Or 23.
So because I've got the empowered cantrips, it will take 7 plus 5 is 12. Half of that is 6. It'll take 6 cold damage. If it
cold
takes
damage. Okay.
Nice.
Bear with me.
Better than nothing.
Yeah. I like the potent cantrip thing. It's pretty good.
Does it solidify?
That would be cool, wouldn't it?
Blood sickle.
Yeah.
It's still. I mean, it's much bigger than it was when it started attacking you. So yeah, you like it. It does a little bit of damage. Yeah, you kind of like fling off some like pseudopod extremity that shatters, but it's replaced almost immediately. The wolf gets a go.
Wolfo.
Wolfo. So do you want to roll an attack there? Oh no.
Wolfo bad. Poor Wolfo.
I am gonna get you to make a dexterity saving throw on behalf of the wolf. Oh no, a strength saving throw or a dex saving throw, whatever you think.
Oh, it was net one.
You mean play it as the wolf, yeah?
Yep.
So I just click strength, do I? Is that?
Yeah. Oh no. With a 5, a natural 2, and a 5 in total. As the blood ooze reappears, the wolf gets subsumed as the blood overflows into its space.
Hi, Wolfo.
It's still alive. Still alive, but you're just kind of suspended in this gelatinous crimson. Not good. Okay. Jacob, do you want to resolve your attacks on the... Bear with me, I'll just bring it back into existence. On the skeleton that's in front of you, the zombie skeleton thing.
I'm just preparing to stab him with my big sword. Oh, he double clicked. 32 to hit, that'll hit.
Yeah, that hits.
That's 14 damage with the first hit.
Well, when it's a reaction, a held action, you only get 1 attack.
Oh yeah, but it's 14 damage because the sneak goes off.
I just can't target his token. Hold on, I'm on the wrong layer.
And I can pump in a first level spell to make it do some extra damage.
Bump it.
Okay.
Where is it? There we go. Temper slash 2d6. 8.
Okay.
Thunder damage on it.
Very good. Yeah, you carve into it immediately with this like overarching slash, boom, and you see like bones and viscera go flying off. Took a considerable hit. Mia. Now.
Yeah. I'll do that guiding bolt that I promised.
Okay.
It was frostbite as well, which
so
was
it's a save for me.
It is,
save,
yeah.
Can't save. Oh, I rolled a 6 this time.
All right. Just 9 cold damage.
Okay.
But it has disadvantage on its next weapon attack roll. Don't know how that applies to this creature, but
so that all happened immediately when the banishment spell was dropped. So we return to the top of the initiative. The ooze wasn't holding an action. Didn't expect. Doesn't know what teleporting is.
Good.
So Marius, what are you doing now?
I'm just gonna hit him again with the frostbite.
Another con save.
Indeed.
Oh, I rolled a 20 this time.
Okay, so another 6, half of 13.
Okay. It's starting to look rough. The Wolfo gets a go.
Dan, I think you should describe what happened when the blood, where did it go? Who saw it? And what happened? Like comedy effect of where it appeared and where it disappeared from.
What, you mean the wolf or?
No, the blood.
Oh, it's hard to even imagine. Like, some ooze being teleported and then re-teleporting away, but it's got to come back in the exact same position.
Can you imagine if somebody saw it though for a second?
Yeah.
Anyway,
Just this huge, massive jelly appearing in midair.
kind of comedy effect. Yeah.
Yeah. Oh,
25.
a crit on the blood ooze.
Feeling feisty because it was swallowed.
Mm-hmm.
How does that work? Can I take the 6 again, as I took it as a reaction?
No, it's 9 is the first roll and 6 is the second roll, so it's a 15 in total. And I think if they don't make the strength save, you're grappled, or I'm grappled.
You have to roll.
So yeah, but they're immune to being grappled.
Yeah, and also they're prone anyway, so just take the damage. I just wasn't sure whether the 6 was Genie's Wrath again. No, because it's the blood. It's the wolf, not me.
It's the wolf, not you.
Yeah,
exactly. Yeah. Okay, so the wolf, like having with the ooze like shrinking back, the wolf like pulls itself out, and then seemingly is aggression is heightened as it just jumps back in, jaws first, and like rips what what ooze it can, and kind of like starts biting and shredding it. And this just flings blood everywhere, like a dog trying to like rip a rabbit apart. It shrinks down again. It's looking real rough now, or just very extremely diminished. The bloody bones will get a go though.
Yep.
If I can find their stat block. There we go. Jacob, I don't think a 17 or will a 20 hit you?
No.
No? Okay, so it's just still reeling from its previous hit. It tries to attack you, but cannot.
I thought that my Spirit Guardians had dropped, but it's 10 minutes concentration, so the Bloody Bones started its turn.
Okay. So what save do I have to make?
Wizzy.
Oh, they fail that save.
Wow, it takes a huge 9 radiant damage.
Okay.
A terrible roll.
So yeah, buffeted additionally by Mir's magical power, Spirit Guardians reduce the Bloody Bones vitality further still. Now we get to Jacob's go.
Okay, attack the first. 28. 14 damage. Attack the second. 29. Another 11, and that'll trigger the thunder.
Well, that 11 will be enough to destroy it. So,
okay,
you want to describe it for me?
So yeah, as it's reeling from the Spirit Guardians and the attack after it's appeared, it sort of steps back and Jacob just riposte straight through and then carves up and it just falls into a heap of blood and guts. Hopefully filling the channel and filling the reservoir near Marius. Some more.
Well, certainly all of this fracas is leaving blood and viscera everywhere, but the blood ooze is not quite done. Is there anything else you want to do with your turn?
I've still got another attack.
Okay.
A bonus attack, so I'll move over. Get there. And this will trigger everything now. So 24.
Yep.
Hit. 9 piercing. It also triggers Storm Rack.
That's enough to destroy it.
Bang, bang, bang.
So, having darted from one enemy to another, Jacob finally vanquishes the blood ooze with his empowered familial blade. The blood just explodes in this like cacophonous echo, Jacob, you are covered in red, as is the Wolfo, as he disappears.
Yeah.
So I'll just leave him.
Yeah. Have you got that canter? I could do with a little bit of a wash. Hate it when they do that.
I'll wash him.
You wash Jacob, okay.
Well, I'd like say the word stream into it, and I over his head like a dog in a bath.
Just don't wash the blood away. We needed to open the door.
There's plenty of blood there, Marius. Ugh. That was certainly interesting.
That hurt.
As the blood all settles into the various cracks and reservoir carved out of the stone, you see like a faint red glow start to appear in the rune that fades after a moment.
Did it appear to trigger anything, like the door or anything like that?
There's been no visible effect on the door.
Detect magic eyes.
Something.
Yeah, you see that the glyph that was activated sealing the door seems to have been dispelled. And the abjuration magic that you were once aware of, Red, has now faded.
I'll open the door. I'll scared out of this room.
Try to open it. Yeah, push it.
Clink.
Woof. Woof. This looks safe.
You see before you a long corridor with ever-burning braziers alighting the left and right sides of a long red carpeted hallway. And there is a parted red curtain leading to a double door straight ahead. However, there are also adjacent doors to the left and right through two stone archways.
If I peer out from behind Marius' shoulder, still with detect magic up, any pings?
There is another form of abjuration magic on the door straight ahead, but no such magic appearing on the left or right doors.
That one's got a seal on it too, but not those.
Yeah, let's check them out.
That should say secret.
I'm just gonna cast heal on myself.
Okay.
I'm just gonna
Might not be a bad idea.
Just a quick heal.
Just a cool 70 hit points.
Heal. Could I also get my drift globe up so I can see?
I can give you an aura. Just tell me the aura of the light of the globe.
It's like the daylight effect. The light or daylight spell, which I can never remember. 60-foot radius.
60-foot radius
of light.
Emitting bright light.
That's for the daylight.
Is it not something where you have to choose? You have to tell it to emit the daylight spell, and it does it for a temporary amount of time. It doesn't just have the daylight spell going all the time, does it?
Put it up.
Yeah, cause it to emanate light or the daylight spell. So you just want it to emanate light.
Oh, sorry, I took that to mean the light spell because it says the light or daylight spell.
All right, yeah. So, okay, what I want to know is the light emanating from what you're asking it to do, the light spell?
Yeah.
I think it's 30-30.
Okay.
Nope, 20-20.
20.
Sorry.
2020.
Mm-hmm.
Where is that?
You
You
Google
have
the
to
light
check.
spell.
Yeah, you have to check the light spell because it's not a part of this item, and if you don't
But
have
if
it,
the
then
spell, if the item says you can use it to do the light or the daylight spell, why
So
are we
you
going
choose
with
it.
light?
because daylight is only lasts like an hour, and you can only do it once a day. So you might choose not to do it now, but it's it's your choice. It's one expenditure,
And you can't do it again.
and you can't do it again. So
Whereas light
the-
can just be cast for.
and daylight might be a bit conspicuous. I would say maybe.
I think we just thought you were going for the light cantrip.
That's
But you
Okay.
could use daylight as well. And that's the
Sure.
once a day ability on it.
it's your item.
It's light is fine. Yeah.
And it just
Okay, so you should be able to see now. Can you see now?
Yeah. Thanks.
Okay. So, as Mia illuminates her freshly healed body, although not looking 100%. Yeah, are we all kind of making progress to move your tokens?
Yep.
What do you want to do?
Yeah, I think let's check those doors. Cautiously go and listen to the one over there to the right.
Okay, make a perception check on the right-hand door. Okay, you hear tomb-like silence. Nothing.
Okay, I'm pretty sure there's a tomb behind this door. I don't know why.
More
Just,
tombs.
More tomb.
Oh.
Someone check the other door, maybe.
Fair enough. I'll go check it. Walk up and listen at this one.
If that one turns out to only be library silence, then we go that way.
Make a perception check, please.
Yep.
As you approach the door, you hear the muffled commands of a woman trying to control her errant pet. As you hear, like, no, come back, no, what are you doing? And you hear loads of chaos and jumping around, breaking beds and like furniture. You hear, and then as you just step back slightly, you can see like a long tongue or two long tongues under the door, like snake tongues trying to smell you.
Okay, and I'll indicate to the others using the fact that Marius, is your thing still up? Your
No,
telepathic.
no, that's only an hour.
All right. Okay.
Would be gone by now.
I'll wait to the other. I'll move back across quietly to the others and whisper. There's somebody in there and some weird snake thing.
I vote two. If we're having a vote, which one to try first?
What if we stomp on the tongues?
That's starting the relationship on the rough side, I would say, but sure.
Could work, but also
We could just knock.
Just because they're down here doesn't mean they're hostile. They could be locked in there. They could be a prisoner.
I mean, there's fairly good chance there will be hostile, but I would say.
While you're discussing this, the door flings open.
Yeah.
And bear with me. four of these strange creatures rush out. 1,
Oh my god, what the hell is that?
2, 3,
Aardvarks?
Rush out from where? What is that?
4. So they run around like overexcited canines, and let's just. I would like Marius, Giselle, and Jacob to roll me a D4. Evens are good, odds are bad.
No,
Okay.
fuck off.
Giselle,
So
this like quadrupedal creature that looks kind of like a strange amphibious aardvark or anteater. Like it's got blood red eyes. It looks really excited. It jumps up onto all of you, and Marius and Jacob fend it off. For you though, Giselle, with advantage, it is going to crit you straight away.
Jesus.
Bear with me 1 second.
I said the other door.
Okay, so I need you to take 22 piercing damage as this tongue wraps around you and it's just attached itself to you. What do you do?
I'm going to cast. I've got friendly things. Charm monster.
At
4th level. So it's a wisdom saving throw from you, I think.
Okay.
Do I just cast that? Is that what I do?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. I rolled a natural 2 on the wisdom save. So what happens now?
If it fails the saving throw, it's charmed by you until the spell ends, which is an hour, or until you or your companions do anything harmful to it. The charmed creature is friendly to you. When the spell ends, the creature knows it was charmed by you. And I can target additional creatures for each slot level above 4th. That was 4. So it's friendly to me.
So after it's once you kind of cast this spell, it immediately like releases its tongue from you and just kind of starts like wagging and like sits in front of you.
Okay. And Giselle's going to say hello, wave, and say, "Stay." I've got a friend, Marius.
What
for an hour?
The hell are these things? I was getting ready to blast this one.
Don't attack it. It'll attack us if we attack it.
After a second, a woman, a decrepit woman covered in blood, with long, tangled hair that seems to drip with crimson, shouts, "Vermilion, Scarlet, Ruby! Oh, I'm so sorry." They didn't bother you, did they?
Well, yes. What's this one called?
Oh, that, my darling, is Carmine.
Carmine. Carmine was a little vicious, but she seems fine now. Hi.
Yes. They are enthusiastic young pups. They've totally wrecked my room. You bloody things. Anyway, what brings you here?
Well, we're on the search.
Yes?
Yeah. What brings you here?
Who are you?
I live here. This is my home.
Oh. Carpet you've got here?
It's how long has it been since I had visitors? Can barely remember. What you don't mean to take my pets away, do you?
No, we have no designs on your pets.
Then what's your business?
We're looking for somebody. Jaman. The Raven. You're under the temple of the Raven Queen, right?
Yeah. Yes.
I didn't realize there was anyone living here. Like,
well, let's say I'm a fairly new resident. Arlene Devil Dangler, or Crooked Arlene.
good name.
Nice to meet you. And where have you come from? How did you end up down here?
Oh, I was looking for a place, a fixer-upper, and the incumbent priest allowed me to lodge here. Said that I'd be getting in on the ground floor.
You're kind of below the ground floor, though.
That seems like a bit of an overstatement.
Well, I'm just here to pay my debts, collect some taxes. Apparently, Crystal Spear will pay a high price.
Oh, no.
Can I make an insight check on her?
What are you trying to incite?
I think whether she's as batshit culty as the guy in the previous but one room.
Eric.
Yeah. 25.
I mean, she doesn't seem as off the deep end as Thirig, but definitely somewhat delusional. She... Go on.
She is who she says she is.
Well, as far as you can tell.
Well, she at least believes it, I guess.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
I guess I don't know what I was hoping for, but clear as day, you're with him, right? Crimson Jack. And then
Jackie Boy's been most accommodating.
Where is he?
With your insight check, she nervously casts an eye to the sealed door.
You can deal with me. Any payments that you owe Crimson Jack, and I can collect on his behalf. Tell me, what's the standing?
That's the thing. I think we don't know where we stand, so that's why we want to see him.
You don't know where you stand?
No.
Does anyone?
He's not exactly shrinking violet. He appears in your dreams to tell you exactly where you stand, such as he appeared in mine.
And what were you doing before that?
Oh. Playing the organ.
Stairs?
Yes.
Were you any
Turns
good?
out that my calling is not playing musical instruments.
Ah, okay. That answers my question.
So,
look, I think what we need to do really is go speak to him in person. Our business is kind of on the personal side. No disrespect to you. We're very respectful, and you've got very cool things here. But we need to go and speak to Jack sort of in person. If you let us.
well, he'd be very angry if I hadn't done my job.
What's your job?
As I told you.
Collect
Perception.
his debts.
Help him collect. So since you've been so charming to my pets, I'm willing to make a deal. If you have something to offer.
Oh God, we haven't got any of those coins you're after.
Not killing her pets.
What did you say?
Nothing. I speak to Marius really quietly. You couldn't hear.
No. We're just really interested in them. Like, what are they? What are they called?
These are my little blood sappers.
A blood sapper. Well, that's on brand, really.
Yes. Don't let any of them get their tongues too attached. They can get very amorous. And you don't want that.
Yes. I just experienced that. What's your
One of them starts wagging its like tail so hard it starts like coughing and wheezing. You see this like red smoke come out of its mouth.
What's Carmine doing?
Carmine's just sat like kind of like just looking at you and kind of blinking.
Good. Okay, cool.
How long does this last?
An hour.
Okay, very good.
Yeah.
What's up with this one? Why is it making the cough and smoke?
Oh, he just must have eaten something he's not supposed to. Bloody thing's not quite house trained yet. Now then, what do you have to offer me?
What are you after?
Well,
What's interesting to you?
I can sense the vitality coursing through your veins. I'd dearly like to sample it. However, I know that mere mortals seem to value their crimson. Someone keeps blowing into the microphone. I will destroy them. I think it's you, Kirsty. Yeah.
Oh God.
They seem to value and need their hemoglobin, their plasma, their
Who
cells.
values the need?
All humans, all mortals. So,
Yes, to
if you
survive.
can recommend an appropriate substitute, I might take theirs instead. But if you can't, I suppose you'll have to pay before you go.
I don't like it.
I thought we would. You seem like you're taking it for your own pleasure. We were going directly to Mr. Jack potentially to deposit in person. It feels a bit like you were in advance of us doing that.
If you
Just-
need
just
blood,
saying.
then
Make a
room
deception
behind-
check.
Me?
Yes.
Okay.
Ooh, 20.
Okay, I'm gonna make a opposed test.
2 20s.
Oh God.
I'm gonna roll a 22.
Oh no.
Wow. Oh.
Still your lying tongue. My blood sapper may have taken a shining to you, but you can't fool me.
Already given stuff to Jack, to be honest. Just saying. But I don't. Would you mind? We need to confer.
I will give you the grace of a pause before I extract my taxes.
What about the room we had before?
What about the Raven?
The room before is full of blood.
Oh yeah, we got attacked by a giant bloody goo, and it's still kind of lying there. If you're not interested in that,
I am not interested in toying with Therig the Labrador's experiments. Not fresh, putrid, old, stale.
Okay. All right. Team moment. Let's just stand over there for a second. Uh,
The blood sapper would come with Giselle.
Oh God.
Carmine,
Does it listen
close
to
your
you
ears.
now?
Well, I'll tell it not to.
It doesn't have ears.
Okay, doesn't have ears.
All right, but I mean, like, you,
Jacob, where are you currently?
he'll be on our side.
I'll go join the others.
You think? You think he'll be on our side if
No.
kid pops the fan? No.
Well, I don't know. I'm
No?
going to assume not, and then hope for the best.
Oh, okay. um. Right. Okay. So we just seem to be being stopped on the way a lot. And expend our resources. Who knows what an old woman living under, like, I don't know. Sounds suspicious.
Do we want to attack?
What do you suggest? Well, that's the thing. If we don't, then we'll have to give her something, I guess. Blood.
Well, blood's so powerful. If there's one thing I've learned through all of this blood magic, blood is very powerful and can be used for all sorts of purposes.
Well, that's an understatement.
I don't want to give her my blood.
Actually, not me. I don't want to give the blood either. Me and Jacob are out.
You just, okay. So, on 3? Then?
On 3 we what?
They're out.
Jacob
so
rolls
we're
his
not.
eyes.
So we're not doing it. So there's only one other choice. So I'm asking, on 3?
Maya?
Is there only one other choice?
I'm open to ideas.
We could offer her a favor instead. Oh, I don't think I want to promise her the blood of someone else, but
What about Jack's blood itself?
I don't
What about
think it
Camille?
works like that. Well, I
Do you
mean,
have any
sure, we can promise her half the city. I don't care, but like, she's not gonna believe it, is she?
Well,
What's-
if you're earnest, you're going to try anyway.
What's that magical item that you have, Jacob, that deals with blood magic? Is there not something that you had?
I used to have a long time ago a bloodstone, but that was lost in the abyss.
Oh.
When I lost my entire body and spent eons in the abyss being tortured by Panaku.
The team had more, I believe, but I don't know what happened to them. Now, obviously, this is not Marius talking, because he doesn't know. I would say we can try. We can try that, but offer her a service of some kind. Maybe she isn't that happy with Jack. I don't know.
It did sound pretty pally.
We got
Jackie boy and all that.
Yeah, I know. We gotta get we have to realistically consider that there isn't anything we're willing to give her in this moment.
We have to stop her and her pets.
Let's try her one more time. Giselle, you're so charming. And I'll lay a hand on your shoulder and cast guidance. Just ask her if there's any other thing she seeks that we could help her with. And if it doesn't work, then we go with Maris's plan.
Okay, Giselle sidles on over, walks down that red carpet, stops about 3 squares ahead of her. So, Arlene, between you and me, anything other than blood that we can offer you?
Interesting that the one who lies was sent to negotiate.
Well,
How can I trust you?
I'm not lying. I'm asking.
But if I were to ask for something, how could I be sure that you would deliver?
Depends what you're going to ask. I mean, it's a negotiation.
You're not from the material plane, are you?
No, I am not.
I can smell it. It's like a sickly perfume sprayed to conceal rot.
Can I do? Can Giselle turn into Crimson Jack for this negotiation?
It's weird because Crimson Jack is like spectral.
Not
So
human.
giving I would say that would be very difficult to achieve. We can put it down to a performance check if you wish.
Okay. I just feel like it might help if it works. Let's go for it. Because she's just mentioned that I'm not from around here and that I just wanted to prove, no, I'm not. This is what I can do.
Plus a D4.
Good roll.
With a 23, you concentrate and channel that terrifying nightmare, bringing it course into the forefront of your consciousness. And you briefly, to Arlene at least, appear to levitate, and your skin momentarily becomes translucent with a red glow as this crimson skull protrudes forward, and you have this strange and terrifying visage. What are you saying?
Oh God. Do I want to go down the route of now pretending to be Jack, that it was all a test?
Just
or do I
use your first instinct. Go for it. You can do it.
yeah, okay, all right, we'll give it a go. Assuming that maybe he has this power to do this. I'm gonna say, tut tut tut, Arlene. This was a test for you to bring these people to me, and you've stopped them.
Okay, I'd like to give you an intimidation check at advantage.
Okay. Ooh, that's a good roll.
Denying the reality presented by her own senses and being caught up in this apparent deception proposed by Crimson Jack.
Oh, of course. That's why they liked you. I'm sorry. I'm so sorry, my lord. How can I repay you?
And she drops to her knees.
No way.
Just get out of my sight. And then and then I beckon everybody over this way.
At once, my lord. I will not stain your presence with my accursed failure. Furthermore,
and her three pets.
Oh God, you
I know.
had
Do I
her
get to keep
token
one?
ready. Jesus, her token is terrifying.
I mean, for the next hour, it seems to be very happy in your company.
That's coming with.
Okay. Well, that takes us to the break, guys. So I will see you in 20 minutes.
I can't believe this worked.
Well,
Well done,
successive
Liz.
23s. I can't really say fairer than that.
Well done, Liz.
All right.
The break
All right.
stream.
See you in a bit. Okay, welcome back. Sometimes it pays to be nice to the decrepit old lady with the excitable dogs. Yeah, so with a string of lucky rolls, Giselle has persuaded Arlene, Crooked Arlene, that she actually is Crimson Jack, and that she was testing her, and she failed. She rolled a natural 3 on a final insight check, by the way. So,
assuming Giselle wants to do the Crooked Jack laugh, whatever that is, just to add to effect as she goes back.
Very good. Yeah, you've heard the laugh a lot. It haunts your dreams now. So yeah. What are you doing now?
Giselle's just going to stay as Crimson Jack for the foreseeable now.
Mm-hmm.
So we know where we need to go is up there. Do we risk investigating the other door? We might just come across another crazy follower of theirs, and
maybe I could ask. Oh, go for it.
Just whatever we do, we should do it quickly before she realizes.
Yeah. Yeah, let's go to that door and check it out. See if we can get past through it. Behind the lovely red curtain.
I'll have a look as well. Should we?
This is the one red that you detected was protected by some kind of abjuration.
Yeah, I'll share that with Marius, and maybe we can put two heads together and try to work out how we can get rid of this thing.
Yeah, I'd like to figure out if this is gonna be a knock spell situation or something else.
Yeah, well, there's one way to find out whether knock works or not.
I mean, Arcana check could maybe tell me something.
I mean, it won't tell you more than Red's detect magic spell.
It just says it has abjuration on it, which could be arcane lock.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Yeah, no worries. I'll cast knock.
And the door clink opens.
Right. Let's go.
That was loud. Let's go. Let's go.
Yeah, this knock is pretty loud, isn't it?
Mm.
Is it like 300 feet?
Yeah.
Yeah, okay. So as you cast the spell, Mia and Giselle, you go through last, and the dog kind of bounds towards you. You see the door to the right open, and you hear shambling and moaning.
Oh, great.
But yeah, you've got the drop on them, so it's a case of whether you want to close the door behind you, Giselle.
Yeah.
Okay.
We're trapped, guys.
You hear the shambling and scratching of skeletal fingers at the door. However, before you is a long corridor with or another long corridor with burning braziers at each side. But yeah, sorry, he shouldn't be there. You see a circular room up ahead with more lights. What are you doing?
That looks wonderfully inviting, doesn't it?
Yeah, indeed it does. These doors behind us, did they, aside from they were protected by arcane lock. Do they look sturdy?
There is a bar that you can put down.
As in, like, to peer through to the other side, do you mean? Oh, no, bar to block it, sorry.
Bar, yeah.
Not like, yeah, I envisaged something else when you said it, like a peeping hole.
Do you want to
Yeah,
bar the door?
yes, 100%.
Okay.
We don't want to get jumped from the...
Seems
behind.
fairly secure. Still scratching, you can hear. Moaning.
So,
God, it's great.
catch me up, guys. At this point, we're looking for the Gemon, the Raven, the Crimson Jack, the Blood King.
In this order, maybe not necessarily in this order, but yes, specifically Raven, but he is clearly working for the other two, so...
But if we can get to the Raven and we can stop him or apprehend him or uncurse him, then we get the fuck out of this place.
Remove the power source, return to the surface, remove the rest of the crystals from the temple, and restore the gods to the temples of Crystal Spear.
Easy.
Good. It's good plan.
Afternoon's work.
Let's stick to it.
Are there any, like, runes or markings or anything anywhere that I can see?
In this corridor, you can't see any.
I'll start wandering forward to the larger room. Not to go in it quite yet, but to peer inside.
Okay. What you see is a sarcophagus at an altar, like in front of the altar, and the altar is like a huge white mask in the visage of the Raven Queen. But the eyes are crying blood, and the blood is seeping into a huge magical circle in the middle of the room. And between which lies that sarcophagus, which also has like tracked blood runes, like kind of blood traveling across it and around it. There are various effigies around this circular room, faces of demons and celestials alike. And as you approach the room, it's almost like you can hear music. This jaunty organ music.
Uh-oh. Any of the runes or symbols that I recognize?
You can make an Arcana check.
14.
There is a similarity to the one that was in the floor of the dungeon at the start of the session. This room seems to be powering or absorbing, powered by blood or absorbing blood, and it seems to be focused on the coffin. But you can't really tell any more than that with the 14.
Okay. I'll beckon for everyone to come and look and listen to the music.
It's like a jaunty tune played at in a discordant key.
Oh my god.
Crimson.
I can hear it. I know exactly what you mean.
Yeah. Like a circus, like a nightmare circus.
Yeah, exactly.
Terrible.
If I'm peering in in order to see a little bit in, we're maybe up at the edge here. You said you described some celestial and / demonic looking runes around, or
like effigies, like statues, all bearing torches. Some of them look old, and some of them look newer.
Yeah, I guess from here, I'm not exactly close, but at a glance, anything I can tell from my history in like religious studies?
What are you looking for?
The statues, just if the appearance kind of tells me anything about them, if it suggests anything, like I noticed that the celestial or some are maybe from elsewhere, or...
Yeah, so I'll make a religion check for me.
Uh, 11.
With an 11, you see a mix of deities represented. The ones you recognize would be like some of the famous ones. You see an angel with a gauntlet, who would you would assume represent Helm. You see another angel with a great sword who might represent like Tyr or Torm. And you see that most of these deities are worshipped commonly in the Cerulean Isles. The only one that you don't see is Lathander, which is conspicuous by absence, which seems to be well, there is a crumpled pile of rocks that you might assume where Lathander might be to the left-hand side.
Oh no.
Take the absolute piss. I'm all under my breath. But these are all gods, like good gods, basically. Angels.
However, there are demons. Not being like a massive demonologist, you don't really recognize many of them, but there's a few like serpentine creatures. There's a huge serpent with a like distended stomach and 4 arms that seems to hold 4 goblets. That's like it's pouring the goblets all into its mouth. There's another serpent kind of man serpent that has wings and is blowing on a big horn. Those are, I guess.
There's definitely some weirdos in the bunch.
Yeah,
but they're all like of equal standing. Like,
yeah,
they don't look to be. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
I'll point that
Apart
out.
from the Raven Queen mask, which is the biggest effigy over the sarcophagus.
Oh yeah, well I'll maybe nudge Marius over to that, but the rest.
Take out. I'm gonna move next to them, and take out 13 skull.
Mm-hmm. Bear with
and
me.
just see how she's gonna react.
Mm-hmm. As you take out the skull of Sartine, you can feel like the skull is cold. Desecration feels almost final. This tomb is blasphemous. Tread carefully, warrior.
Oh well. And turn to Red and say, this is it. There's no going back from there. They're gonna face what's here or be crushed by it, but it's where it all it's where it all leads to. I hope you're all ready, because this is it. And I'll step into the room.
I'll just kind of grab his soldier before he goes. If we have to get the fuck out of here. then you run over to me or Mir and link hands, right?
Or me. I can get us out of here as well.
Me too, actually. So
Okay,
as long
great.
as we're all
You
in
first.
sort of like close proximity, we can get
So
the
Giselle,
fuck out of
just
here.
grab the first one you see.
No, Giselle, just. Are you sure you don't have any? No. So just
Nearest person, and we'll get you out of there if we need to.
stick around. But aside from that we're planning to get the fuck out. This is it. This is it.
It's blasphemous. Place.
This is it. But also, let's try to get the fuck out of here if we can. And I'll step into the room now.
As you step into the room, the music becomes more audible. This jaunty tune. Imagine if like the genie from Aladdin song was played in like drop D and then distorted, and it's just really creepy. And as you step in, Marius, on top of the music, you hear. Welcome. Do come in.
Hello.
Bring your friends.
Oh, they're not following me? That's awkward.
I'll go.
Okay.
Yeah, Giselle as Crimson Jack will go as well.
Yeah, you're going to put your tokens where you are. Giselle as Crimson Jack, I'm just going to put you just forward a bit, and then I think...
Can you bring the snake for me?
Oh, yes, I can. Put him here.
Oh.
Hold on.
I always
Where am I
wanted some
going?
video.
Just in front of you, as the laughter echoes and reverberates, a familiar, shrouded spectre appears.
Yep.
Love the outfit. We only met a couple of times, and I seem to have had quite the impact on you.
Yes, you have, and such an impact that I have decided to become you.
Oh, you can't just decide to become the Crimson Harbinger.
I'm trying my best.
You must be chosen.
Oh, I forgot that bit.
However, if you're in the running to be a new disciple of mine, I can get you in on the ground floor, give you some very good rates. Souls, vitality, that's what I trade in. All for the Blood King.
Oh. Where is the Blood King? Here?
Oh, he'll be here very soon.
I mean, this is very exciting. You're great, Crimson Jack, but I think he might be greater.
Oh, there's nothing greater than the Blood King. These paltry pretenders all couldn't hold a candle to my master.
Oh, okay. Good. Excellent. Can't wait.
Taking a look at the inscribed runes on the ground, does it look to me like a giant teleportation circle of some kind?
It does not, no. I'm not going to make a check because it's much bigger and complex than that.
Okay. Would I be able to discern anything at all from...
You haven't seen... I mean, well, you're a blood magician, so I'll give you an Arcana check. Go for it. Okay. It seems as though this hemocraft is very much the center of the magical suppression, where the mirror light crystals that you saw earlier were merely conduits for the power that is centered here.
Sort of transferring that power. So does it feel like, looking at this, can I deduce that right here in this room, the divine magic would be heavily suppressed, if not like blocked completely?
That would be a hypothesis.
And probably for the reason of gods or their servants might want to interfere with what the shit is going on here, and that he doesn't want that.
Sees you looking around. A learned man. We could use more people like you in the Blood King's ranks.
I kind of am between jobs, sort of freelancer at the moment, and not really looking for a major commitment. We came here looking for my friend the Raven. Do you know where he is?
Oh, the Raven's sleeping soundly. Don't worry about him.
Sleeping, like here or next door?
In his head.
You don't want to come here to wake the dead. You come here to interfere. And he floats away.
And I'll turn back to Mir and whisper, just like, it's like that the circle might be suppressing your magic or contact with the god. Maybe you want to test it, and turn back.
She'll just nod.
So, Giselle, you paid a little bit, but I didn't see you the next night. I'm glad you're here to make up for it.
Well, I brought a snake, friend.
And many more besides. Seems as though in order to maintain my station, I must make a direct withdrawal. Unless you're here to submit yourself to the Blood King's will.
I think that's not why we're here.
Well, in that case, he is going to cast a spell on you all. I would like you all to make a con save.
Oh, that's my best save.
Sure you did say dexterity there. I'm sure I heard dexterity.
No, con.
Got advantage on magical tricks.
Shit. That's pretty good rolls.
Okay, everyone except Red fails.
Oh, I've got advantage. Oh, everyone fails.
Yeah,
I was like, oh, my 10 fails.
20 fails?
Shit.
That's right.
Damn it.
Hold on. So if you fail, you take 34 points of necrotic damage. And if you pass, you take 17. Hold on one second. Yeah, okay, that's it. Yeah, so he basically. I've got to make a save for this little fucker. Hold on.
Poor doggy. He's gonna
Carmine.
Carmine.
wipe the fuck out.
Carmine failed. So 34 points of damage for him. Basically, he points his finger towards you, and a circle of death appears, like a a vortex around you all, sapping your vitality. He draws that vitality into his spectral hand and kind of plunges it into the altar, which seems to only empower this glyph on the floor. So, with that, folks, we can roll initiative.
Did Snake Carmine survive?
He did survive, yeah. I'll tell you, he's got 90 hit points in total, only 56 remaining.
Good. We didn't have to battle 4 of them.
Thing. Not that, yeah, it's making any difference.
What's your dex, Marius?
It is the 16.
Okay, I'm going to have to do rollies you against Crimson Jack.
Oh, great.
Bear with me 1 second. I'll just add this guy to the initiative. Blood Sapper. Okay.
Straight D20?
Straight D20. I'll go on my 16. 8. So you'll go first. Hold on.
Cool.
It's called Scarlet Jack on the stat block. Right.
I'm so glad he's last.
Yeah, he really is. But he rolled shit.
Oh my god, great.
Hold on 1 second.
Oof, because he fucking murdered us here.
Yeah, all right. Jacob, this explosion of negative energy saps you of some of your vitality, but you shake it off quick. What do you do? I can't hear you currently.
I'm going to draw my bow and fire at him.
Okay.
He's attacked, so I'm going to attack back.
Mm-hmm.
Did we
That's
miss?
going to miss.
Did we miss red?
Oh, yeah, I got 20, did I?
Red got... Yes.
Oh, I'm
red.
sorry. I was just scrolled down and... apologies.
Red first.
I thought I was at the top. Sorry. We'll carry on with that action in a moment. But yeah, sorry, Red, you go for it.
Yeah, don't worry. I'm not all too eager to start pissing off Crimson Jack. Still trying to figure out. I'll try, because we'll see whether this works or not. I'm going to try and cast Sacred Flame. Am I within 60 feet there? Must be right. 20. Just about, I think.
Hold on. We can check. Where are you? Yeah, just about.
Just. Sacred Flame is a dex save. That should actually be a 21 DC.
21 DC?
Yeah.
It matters not, as your divine magic. You kind of cast it across this massive blood rune, and it just seems to filter out.
Oh, fuck.
Yeah, that was a radiant. I don't know if that's going to be all of my spells, but I wanted to try a radiant damage one first.
Yeah, no, that's good. But maybe it's like, did it look like it's because it went across? So maybe the spell
It's not a projectile,
No.
but yeah, the spell's fair. It's hard to know at this point.
I stand behind Jacob. I'll nudge him forwards.
Oh, fuck.
Okay. Jacob, you take a longbow shot. That first one misses.
Second attack.
That hits.
Okay. 9 piercing damage, and I will pump in a spell slot. I will add a 3rd level slot. So it is 5d. Yeah, 5d6 of Thunder. Lightning damage, let's go with. 19 points of lightning damage.
So 9 piercing plus 19 thunder.
Lightning. I can choose.
Lightning. Okay, so with 28 damage in total, he's going to use his reaction called Return the Favor.
Oh.
When Scarlet Jack takes damage from attack, he can use his reaction to heal a number of hit points equal to half the damage taken. This number is then inflicted as necrotic damage on the attacker.
No save? No attempt to dodge it?
Nope. So 14 necrotic damage for you, my friend.
Bloody hell. Wow.
He does a little flourish, a little bow as the arrow kind of like disappears.
And that's all I'm going to do.
Okay.
At this point.
Mia.
I am going to move away from the group a bit round here.
Mm-hmm.
And then as a bit of an add-on test to what Red did, I'm going to try... This won't work. I'm going to try a Toll the Dead at him. I assume he's not missing any hit points, is he?
No, he is. I damaged him for 14.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Oh, sorry.
He is missing hit points.
I've rolled that wrong then. I'll just roll it again. If it works.
It doesn't.
Great.
Your divine casting of Toll the Dead. These cantrips at least seem ineffectual. Maybe the spell's not powerful enough. Maybe it's of the wrong type. It's unclear.
Okay. That's my turn.
Okay. The Bloodsapper is still charmed by Giselle and friendly to Giselle. So
go get him, Tiger.
You can use your bonus action to command him to do something specific, or he'll just do what it wants to do. So I can take your bonus action off you on your turn if you want, or you can just leave it and just see what he does.
No, I think I have to be specific. He might go after me, mates. Kill Jack, not me.
It like wags its tail and is going to. What's its movement? It's got a 40-foot speed. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. It's going to dash and it can't get over the altar. In fact, it does. It has a 20-foot climb speed, so it's going to dash and it's going to make it to the top of the altar.
No.
But yeah, it can't do anything else.
Don't worry, he's gonna maybe absorb one attack. That's all his. That's all. That's his entire mission. That's his one job.
Okay, well.
Absorb one attack.
Well done, Carmine.
It's your turn now, Giselle.
Giselle would like to channel Tisha, though she's never met her before, and she would like to look at Crimson Jack and say, "This must end," and then she's going to try immolation.
Ooh.
At level 5, which is a dex saving. Yeah.
Immolation. Do you want to put the description up for me?
Yes. It's fire.
Okay. So it's going to make a dex save. It fails the dex save, and this wreath of flames appear over Crimson Jack, and he laughs wholeheartedly. It seems to not bother him at all.
Oh, fuck. Even if he fails, he takes half of it, though.
Not if he's immune to fire.
Not. Oh, okay. Sorry. Well, in that case, Giselle is going to manically laugh too and follow in Mia's footsteps and move a little bit, and then and say, next time.
I like your style.
Channeling Jack.
Okay. Marius.
So I'm kind of torn between trying to figure out, because I'd really want to maybe figure out how to, if there was a way for me to disrupt this ritual by doing something to the I don't know, elements of it, just destroying like the altar. And I think the way I'm gonna test it is by just casting a spell. I'm gonna cast lightning bolt in a straight line. I want it to go through the altar, through all these sort of sarcophagus. I want it to go through it, destroying things on the way, and then into Jack.
Lightning bolt doesn't really go through stone, does it?
Let's see the description. So we form in a line, 100 feet. Each creature in a line. Creature taking damage. Lightning ignites flammable objects. Doesn't say
it's effectively a wall. Here. Right. 20-foot high wall. But if you target in the sarcophagi, you can certainly do that.
I mean, it's a 5-foot square. Could I target top of it and then Jack on the way?
No, because the sarcophagi is at the bottom of the 20-foot altar.
Oh, right. And the altar is that desecrated Raven's Queen's
head. The mask, yeah. Okay, so you're doing the lightning bolt, but you're trying to I mean, it would do damage to the structure, but it wouldn't go through the structure unless it was destroyed.
Yeah, no, I'm gonna go into Jack's face. So that's
okay.
That's a DC 19. That's a DC 19 save. Okay. I'm also Dex save. I'm also going to use my it's Sanguine Burst. So I have to take 3 necrotic damage. And I can re-roll up to my, is it proficiency bonus? No, my intelligence modifier, which is +5, up to 5 dice of the damage, and I'm just going to re-roll 3 of them, 1, 2, and 2. To just
There's another
create...
2, there's 3 2s.
There's 3 2s?
Yeah.
Yes, there is. So 1, 2, 3, I'm going to re-roll 4d6. Overall, much better. So that would have been 15, 26, 34, 39 altogether, or half on save.
The lightning bolt goes straight through him, and he laughs.
Oh, shit. Do I know why? Is it because...
Because similar thing happened when Giselle targeted him. He just laughed it off.
Okay.
He is that the end of your turn?
Yeah.
So he floats forward into the middle of the symbol. And he's going to cast a spell called Knife of Fate, in which a spectral dagger appears in his hand. I would like you, Marius, to make since you targeted him with the bolt just then, a wisdom saving throw. Oh, you pass.
Nice.
Fuck, literally, even though it's a 4th level spell, nothing happens when you pass because it's exceptionally bad when you fail.
yeah, I'm glad I passed.
Yeah, he can do one more thing. But it would just be a Eldritch Blast. He can do 4 of them, just like Giselle can. Let's go for Mir. No, in fact, the people who've targeted him: Jacob, Marius, Giselle, Mir. Let's do that. Oh my Jesus! First one's a crit. Jacob, it was you first. Oh, it's only 9 force damage. 24 to hit Marius.
Yeah.
That's 5 force damage. 14 to hit Giselle. Does that hit?
Or not if I do react. No, it doesn't anyway.
Okay, good. And then Mia, another crit, Mia.
Oh,
32.
no. Oh, no.
Literally, I rolled on 2d10, I rolled 2 and 1, so 3 force damage.
Love.
For fuck's sake. He just flings out this like eldritch blast energy and is just cackling to himself. Looks like he's having a great time currently. Red, you're up.
Looking at my character sheet this whole time, waiting for my turn, and I still haven't figured out what I could try. I'm so limited on slots. I don't want to waste something if I get away with it. Well, I'm fumbling and not knowing what to do. I think it's only fair I take the dodge action while Red fumbles and doesn't know what to do. If I can get any further glance around and see if I get any hint of stopping this aura or where it's affected or if it's Jack or...
So, you tell me where you're moving to and I'll tell you what you're looking at and what check you can make.
I think I don't want to be singled out. I can't seem to... What? Gonna just maybe move across there. Really just looking at the circle, and I mean, if I have to use my action, maybe I'd opt for a sort of check it, just have a look. Like, how do I think it's stopping the magic?
Are you using your action? Make the religion or arcana check first, and then we'll see whether you can use an action to progress on that.
Kinda.
12. All you can see with the 12 is that there's some connection between the statues and the glyph. That's all.
Okay. All right. Well, that's it. If you give me the dodge action, I'll take it. But if not, I think it's fair.
Dodge is fine.
Okay. Right.
Okay. Jacob.
Oh, great. Guys, I seem to be the only one. I seem to be able to hit this guy, but he doesn't like it when I do, and he hurts me. I'm gonna try again. I'm gonna draw my swords and I'm gonna run in.
Oh, okay.
Ooh.
Well, I figure, yeah.
Yeah, go for it.
He's going to attack me rather than them, and they might be able to do something while he's distracted by me. Hopefully. Bang. 18, does it hit?
Misses.
30.
Hits.
9 piercing and 6 sneak.
Okay.
The hit 25 to hit.
Hits.
12 piercing. That also triggers everything. So it triggers 3d6 thunder damage, 16 thunder damage. And I'll pump in, because I can do it after I know I've hit, another 3rd level slot to do another 5d6 lightning damage. 24 lightning damage on top of that.
The thunder damage seems to take effect, but the lightning damage does nothing.
Okay. Well.
As you try and channel this extra light energy through your sword, and you thrust it, like I say, it's like semi-corporeal, and he just kind of looks down, and as the blade crackles with lightning, it lights him up from the underside of his skull, and he's just laughing maniacally at this point.
Okay, that's my turn.
Okay, Mia.
Okay, I have a wacky idea.
Your wacky ideas are always the best.
This big mask is like crying tears of blood that is filling this magic circle, right?
Mm-hmm.
Like, is it deep? Is there much in there? Is it just enough to kind of color it in?
The grooves on the floor are like, maybe like this thick and filled with blood. So it's a fair amount. You dip like most of your hand in the whole way.
Okay. All right. If I think that this magic circle is blocking my divine magic, then I want to get rid of the blood, and I wonder whether I can use my racial trait to cast Destroy Water, which blood is basically water, and get rid of it.
It's 80%.
Is that an
water.
action?
Yeah.
Okay.
I like your way of thinking.
Blood bending.
Yeah. So I'm gonna,
how much can that target?
10 gallons of water in an open container.
Mm-hmm.
One big container, just in a nice shape. Within range, so it's 30 feet. So I'll need to be scarily. I'll need to be
closer.
a bit closer. Let me just see how far away I'd need to be. Oh god, that's quite close. But let's be brave. About there.
Okay. As you cast Destroy Water on the blood running down the cheeks of the mask of the Raven Queen, you do. It's not like you feel like it's dispelled the magical effect, but you notice a couple of the statues and the braziers in the middle of the circle just kind of like flicker temporarily.
Okay. So the blood in the circle doesn't go down?
No, it's like you stop the flow temporarily, but it just keeps coming. And the torches held by all of the deities and demons around the side just flicker momentarily.
Okay. As not really technically a bonus action, but I would look back at Red and my eyes would dart to the new magical item with the spear head. But not much more.
Look at Red. Look at her weapon. Okay. Is that the end of your turn?
Yeah.
All right. This Bloodsapper is going to try and munch on Crimson Jack. It's going to do its special bloody breath, and it's going to breathe a cloud of acrid gas and blood from a special bladder that it's got in its throat.
It's literally gonna be healing him. Like, that is not fucking chance.
Hold on.
Motherfucker.
It's what is it? I've got to make a con save. Oh, he passes the con save. Yeah. It literally he kind of like turns around and he's like, who let the dogs in?
Who's a good boy? Who's a good boy?
And yeah, he literally like quaffs up the mist. He seems to like it.
Ah.
Okay. Then we move to Giselle.
Okay. She is going to cast bonus action Tashes of the Worldly Guys. So
Okay.
I'm going to go flying. I'm going to choose the upper planes.
Mm-hmm.
Yep. And now I can attack twice. So
just chuck it up for me, the spell description, please. Okay. Interesting. Choosing the upper planes here. Yeah. You don't cast your magic through a celestial spell, and you're doing it outside the circle. And yeah, I don't see any reason why this couldn't work. So, 2 +2 bonus to AC, immune to.
Charmed for the upper.
Cool. So that's your bonus action. What are you doing?
Bonus action. Action. I'm gonna get out Witch's Circle.
Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna fly for a bit. 40 feet. So I'm gonna move some direction. There.
Fly here.
You got it as well. Cool. And then I'm going to call the 4.
I think that was 45 feet from where you were. So
pop me back 5. Yeah, I don't mind.
It's important, maybe outside the circle or inside the circle.
Oh, outside the circle.
Okay.
Yes. And Witch's Circle and call the 4. So I get to do this twice, I think.
Mm-hmm. 25 hits.
Take the 6 on that one, so 8 and 6. Because I can.
Yeah, and what's the extra damage you want to do?
Oh, not fire. Not lightning. Did lightning work? No. What are the other ones? Cold and frost. Cold and thunder. Thunder.
You've just seen thunder work, so.
Mm-hmm.
Good. That was a guess and a half.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah, you fling the Witch's Circle through Crimson Jack, and it does seem to do some damage.
Okay, and I get to go again because I get to attack twice in a boomerang style.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Just
doesn't hit this time.
Doesn't hit. Okay, that's my bonus. I moved, and that was my action. And I manically laugh like Crimson Jack, even though now I don't look like Crimson Jack. I don't think, or do I?
You Crimson Jack plus this otherworldly guys.
And some wings.
Yeah, it's a weird
combo of everything.
Amalgamation. Okay, Marius.
Oh, okay. Let's see what we can do. I'm gonna move 1, 2, 3, 4 squares that way.
Mm-hmm.
And then on this line, I'm gonna chuck a fireball centered on this statue right there in the back, in the middle of him.
A fireball. So, what's the radius on that again?
20 20 feet radius.
So it would get like 3 statues.
That's what I'm thinking. Yeah.
Uh-huh.
Okay.
Okay.
Let's do it. See what it does.
Okay, bear with me 1 second.
Good fucking roll.
Yeah, really good roll. There are 2 celestial and 1 demonic statue, and with such a fireball blast, you destroy this one, that one, and that one. The braziers in the middle seem to flicker once more, and Scarlet Jack, Crimson Jack, kind of turns back towards you, and he seems to almost grow in stature. He's like, "This is my tomb."
Oh fuck.
Red. Oh, that's the end of your turn, Mario. Sorry.
Let me just see if there's anything bonus action that I can do that. No. That to hide? No. No. No, that's
really.
It. That's it.
Okay.
I'm gonna get fucked next. Go on.
So now that's just happened. I just want to try and clarify. He aimed at 3 statues and he destroyed 2.
No, destroyed 3.
He destroyed all 3. Okay.
Yeah, with 37 fire damage. It's significant.
It was 42.
42. Yeah.
In the fray, in the heat of the moment, do I notice any like effect go off from them being destroyed? Any change?
The braziers flicker and Scarlet Jack looks mad.
Okay.
Crimson.
Yeah, Crimson, Scarlet. Yeah.
What I think I'll do is I'm getting the spear and I'm about to look to the actual blood that Mira's signaling towards. But as I watch Marius explode those statues on the other side, I'll maybe just kind of hook a quick right. This is one here, is it?
Yep.
And I guess I'll just try and jam the spear into it and break its arm off.
Okay, roll to hit. I'll give you advantage.
Ooh. Fury spear. 22?
Hits. Yeah.
What's the damage on this? 2 hands. Oh, rolled on my sheet. Did it come through? Okay, I got 4 damage.
4.
Yeah, it rolled within D&D Beyond and made a whole lot of noise that you'll probably hear on the video later.
Yeah, weird.
Yeah.
Okay, with a 4, you don't seem to do any significant damage to the statue. However, some contact with your spear seems to just immediately like put out the fire, and the other flames, the other braziers seem to have a similar effect.
Okay, great. So that one goes out and the others just sort of flicker. Okay. Then since I've got the spear out, I'm going to use the power of the spear to Misty Step. Can't move very fast. In fact, I'm going to Misty Step all the way to this one.
Okay.
That's it for now.
End of your turn?
Yeah.
Okay. Jacob, in Crimson Jack's presence, I would like you to make a wisdom saving throw. You feel him manipulate your blood until it feels like concrete in your veins. You are paralyzed.
No, stone again, Jacob.
Okay, what does that actually mean?
You're paralyzed
Yeah,
until the start of your next turn.
Cool, and if he hits me, it's a crit. Great.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Fair enough.
All
not
right.
saying don't get to do anything.
No. Just mark your token in some way if you could for me. Mia, in a similar proximity, I need you to do the same thing.
Oh no!
Wisdom save, please.
No!
Same thing happens.
Motherfucker.
Paralysis. The Bloodsapper has to do it as well.
No.
I didn't
Okay.
make him do it last time, but
EC 20 plus wisdom save is.
the Sapper is. This is high level, Gareth.
Yeah, no.
This the Bloodsapper is also paralyzed.
Oh, I thought you were going to say he was fine.
No.
Typical. But no, okay, that makes sense.
Okay. If you'd have chosen another place to land there, Giselle, you'd be having to make that save, but you didn't. So you're free of that. What
Creeping around the edges.
do you want to do?
Oh, it's my turn.
Mhm.
Okay, so I am going to do the same. I am flying. Maybe I'll just move over here a little bit. There. And attack backwards. And I'm going to call the 4 again. 17, no.
Does not hit. No.
And one more. Actually, hang on. Do I want to go for one more at Jack or do I want to go for a statue? Yeah, I'm going to go for a statue. We're going to go for this one.
Okay. 20 hits. Or yeah, 20 hits.
7, 14.
So adding the Genie's Wrath you can do, but then you can choose the additional damage on top of the bludgeoning damage as well. So 13 plus 7 of whatever damage you choose. If you're adding the Genie's Wrath.
Yeah, we'll go for it at the end of my turn. We'll go for Thunder at the statue.
Thunder. Which one were you aiming for?
The one next to...
Oh, the one that Red teleported next to.
Yep.
You damage it significantly, but the flame still burns.
And bonus action. I'm going to bring a dog into the game.
Oh, good.
Sorry. Okay, might as well bring him in. Wolfo returns. 3,
Okay,
so
bear with
3
me.
points.
I saved it last time. So where are they appearing and who are they attacking?
Oh, good question. Wolfo's gonna go in the circle. So we'll have to do all that stuff. But for Crimson Jack.
Does it have its own initiative count? It does, doesn't it?
It does, yes.
Do you want to roll for it?
Yeah.
How many hit points does it have?
43. And it's a medium.
Yeah, we got it.
All right. So it's actually... Is it after Giselle?
Yeah, but it's not. Hold on. I have to turn.
Oh, because I've rolled it without... Did you see that?
Yeah, I can see it, yeah. So yeah, it does start. So it's going to start its turn next after you, if that's the end of your turn.
End of my turn.
Hold on. At the start of its turn, in proximity to Crimson Jack, it's got to make a wisdom saving throw.
Okay.
No.
Oh, it might. Wisdom. So just click that.
Nope. It's paralyzed.
Oh, that's so bad.
Paralyzed Wolfo.
Para.
Wolfo.
That's right.
Okay.
End of turn. Marius.
God, so the problem is like I know they only we need to destroy these statues as quick as possible, and Marius just really wants to chuck a fireball right there, but like Giselle's just like right there too.
Go for it.
Can you not shove it between the two and
No.
kill two statues and?
No,
Two
it's
characters
radius.
as well, probably.
I could chuck it. The thing is, that's what Marius would have done. So, if I chuck it right there, it would have got you, not you, but this statue, and then obviously Giselle, and so 3 statues plus Giselle.
Okay, do what you need to do. I'll just.
So the only reason I'm considering this is because I have this thing that's called spell sculpting.
Oh, you can just choose not to hit her.
Which means you will, if you pass your save, you get 0 damage. If you fail, you get half damage, but it could still be significant.
Okay.
I'm resistant to fire, you might be aware. Don't forget.
Oh, fucking hell, that's a good point.
I'm resistant to stuff. I'm also resistant to fire.
You heard the woman.
Okay.
Send it over there.
So without metagaming too much, I kind of thought that's what Marius would do anyway. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. I'm gonna move parallel, and I'm going to chuck.
What level are you casting fireball at? I'm
going to chuck a fireball right here, I think. 5th. Let's go for 5th.
Cool. Scarlet Jack does a 7th level counter spell.
Well, that's not good.
As his reaction.
What a bastard.
He's just seen you blow up the statues to the left of him. He's not going to let you do, or to the right of him. He's not going to let you do the left as well.
Instead, he's going to be stuck in the middle with Jacob.
Hey. So, is that the end of your turn?
I can't cast anything else.
No, the spell slot is consumed.
Okay. Yeah, no, that's it then.
Alrighty. Now then, what would he do? Okay. He counterspells Marius and then seems to sit back on a chair that does not exist. And he conjures a spectral organ. He rolls up his sleeves and he does this. He plays this discordant tone. He's going to cast something called Lilac's Arduous Shuffle. I would like Giselle, Red, and Marius to make. Oh, in fact. There is no save.
Shut up.
You are compelled to start dancing. It's a 7th level spell.
Woof.
I will tell you what you can do at the start of your turn, or not.
Is compelled like charmed?
It is.
Because I'm immune to being charmed.
Then you don't dance.
I would have danced, but
You would have danced. Maybe you just start dancing. Go, hang on, this.
I'm like, why? They're doing it. Why? I'll just join in.
Yeah. Okay. So when Scarlet Jack sees you not dancing,
He's upset.
he is upset.
Okay.
And he is going to cast.
Oh, can he cast multiple spells?
He can, yeah.
Bugger.
Why can't I?
Because
You can if you're a sorcerer and you quicken spells and things like that.
Oh, well, I can do that then.
Exactly. So he'll cast Knife of Fate this time, which is what he tried to cast earlier. I need a Wizzy save from you, Giselle.
Oh, I've quickened. A Wizzy say. Whiz.
It's a fail. He throws out this crimson dagger. Now, those people who were in the battle in Last Hollow saw a crimson dagger like this before.
No.
oh
Giselle.
no, that's what killed Smoke.
No.
No.
This is what petrified Mia.
Oh fuck. Yeah.
Giselle, you feel stone start to spread across your body.
That
And
sounds familiar.
Yeah, flying becomes very difficult.
Am I frozen in like a dance move? Because if I am, it's
No,
going to be.
you're not dancing, but
I was.
but you were immune to charmed, remember?
Yeah, but I
But
did
if
it
you're
anyway.
dancing anyway, then yeah, cool. Yeah, then you've slightly frozen while body popping or whatever.
Okay, cool. Take it.
Okay. It's starting to petrify you.
There's gonna be some saves.
Okay.
Yeah. So he starts laughing as he throws this dagger out. Red, you're dancing.
Mm-hmm. Giselle was just dancing this entire time. I imagine that there was no difference.
As Crimson Jack with wings.
You can. You're compelled to use your action to dance. There is a way out, which means if you want to roll 1d4 levels of exhaustion, you can get out.
Oh my god.
D4, but yeah, getting a 4 on that. Otherwise, you basically have to spend your action.
Mm-hmm.
Is that indefinite?
It says, yeah, use your action. Hold on. What does it say? An afflicted creature has its movement halved, can't use reactions, and must use its action to be compelled to dance. At the beginning of its turn, a dancing creature can choose to take 1d4 levels of exhaustion at the end to end the effect of this spell on itself.
Level 4 exhaustion is hit point maximum halved.
That is
plus disadvantage on attack rolls and saving rolls, plus speed
Yeah,
halved,
that
plus
gets really bad.
disadvantage.
Yeah.
I think this might be evacuation time.
I can't use an action, so I can't do that either.
Yeah, exactly. Damn it. Giselle is the only one who can act, and she's the only one who doesn't have any teleport either.
And I'm freezing.
Yeah.
Oh, that's right. Oh god.
I think.
Come on, John. You can do it. You can roll a 1. I believe in you.
Just go ahead and roll.
Don't just rage quit.
Oh.
Oh no.
Not doing well.
No, we're fucked.
Right, sorry about that. John, what are you deciding to do?
Let's roll the dice.
Yeah.
Let's just do it.
Oh God!
Fucking knew it. Okay.
Oh
Jesus.
God!
4 levels of exhaustion.
Right, so hang on.
But you no longer have to dance.
I still get my action.
Do it.
Now you have your action. Everything is normal now.
Let me put on this levels of exhaustion.
Remind me what 4 levels of exhaustion does, audience?
Disadvantage on everything, and hit
Half
point
hit
maximum
points.
half, and half
And
speed.
speed half.
Wow.
2 levels from there.
So, max HP modifier all the way to minus 60.
So that takes you from 69 hit points to 60.
Yeah, I'm on 60 out of 60 basically.
Yeah.
Full health.
Yeah.
Suddenly feel better.
Joke's on you, Crimson
That's
Jack.
half full.
Jokes on you! You healed me.
Cool.
And I was
So
just
what
trying
now?
to see. Okay, it does by 1. Oh my god. Okay, I see that I did this because I see that Jacob's in the most trouble over there. He's so fucking screwed right now that I'm going to try casting Dispel Magic. Choosing one creature because I don't think I can call it a magical effect and try and get everyone. I think that's a bit much. Aiming for Jacob. So if I'm making an ability check with my spell casting, that'll be a disadvantage, right?
Ability checks and saving throws, yeah.
Attack
It
rolls.
says ability checks,
Oh,
so
ability
yeah.
checks is the first one.
But only if the spell is higher, whatever is affecting Jacob is higher level than what you cast the spell at.
True.
Now, it's not a spell, but it is
A condition.
It's a condition.
Well, magical effect is what I was going for.
Yeah, it's a magical. Okay, so we'll meet halfway. And I will allow you to have with that dispel magic. You can make the Wizzy save, and you can give basically Jacob another attempt. If you make the Wizzy save, then Jacob starts his turn not paralyzed.
Oh, okay.
It's wisdom save.
So this is where we make it even more complicated. I've got advantage on wisdom saves against spells and magical effects.
But you also have disadvantage on all saves because
Yeah.
you've got 4 levels of exhaustion. So it's just a straight roll.
Straight? Hey, that's pretty good. Bad roll though.
Nope.
Okay.
Okay. Is there anything else you want to do with your turn?
Just double check my bonus actions again. I don't think there's much. I've only got 2 of these left, and I'm saving 1 for in case someone goes down. I'm gonna throw a D6 healing light, and it might not even work out there. Well, let's try it. It's towards Jacob, healing light ability.
Has no effect.
Yeah, I thought as much.
Okay. It's a bit cheeky of me that actually when I was rationalising the rules because Jacob, you have to make the saving throw again at the start of your next turn anyway. So it's like another chance basically.
Okay. Is it my turn now? Yeah. Do you want me to make the saving throw? You said it's a magical effect just then, didn't you?
Yes.
Cool. I get advantage against spells and other magical effects. 20.
Is not enough.
Oh.
Paralyzed. Okay.
Bad.
Mia.
Yeah.
You're gonna do the same thing.
Yeah, I'd like to use my. It's a wisdom saving throw.
Mm-hmm.
I have a portent of 10, and my modifier is plus 12. So I've got a 22.
Which beats the 21 spell save DC.
Oh, okay, good.
Well done. You,
Jacob,
at the
you
start of
need
your turn,
18?
are not paralyzed.
Yeah.
Oh my god. And that wasn't my action or anything, that just happened.
No, that just happens at the start of your turn.
Okay.
That's
Right. Oh god. I'm going to prioritize the statues. So I'm going to run back to. Oh, be really cool if I was a unicorn right now. In real life and in the game.
Yeah.
I'm going to run over to this one and try and smack it with the Scepter of Severus.
Cool. Yeah, rolls hit. I'll give you advantage because it's just a statue.
Oof, that's good. I got a 19.
For you, yeah. A 19 hits.
Okay, so that's 4 bludgeoning damage, I guess.
Okay. This isn't the one that Giselle hit before, was it? No. So yeah, you hit it and take a chunk out of it, but the light still burns.
Okay. And just out of interest, I'll try and cast a higher level. I just don't think it's going to work, but I'm going to try it. A higher level spiritual weapon spell. So I cast it at 4th level.
Mm-hmm. You try to call forth this Mistral hammer, but it seems to not come.
Yeah, okay. Fine. But that's the spell slot gone, right?
Uh-huh.
Cool. Thanks,
right.
bye.
Statues. We need to down those statues.
All right. The Blood Sapper has to repeat the Wizzy save. He has to roll a natural 20 to succeed. He does not. Never mind. Giselle.
Yep. Going to Eldritch Blast the statues. So 4. So I'm going to aim for all 4 that I can see on this side.
Okay.
Yep, already.
We'll take it from the top.
Take it from the top. Yep, that one. 2.
Ooh.
Right. So they all hit. Just take it one at a time next time. So click damage on the right. So which one are you adding Genie's Wrath to? This first one or?
No, not this one yet. So 10 on the first one at the top.
Okay, yeah. You damage it. Doesn't put the light out.
Okay, we're going for the second one.
Yeah.
We're going to take Genie's Wrath on that one.
Okay, yeah. You damage it. It doesn't take the light out.
Oh no. One on the one that I nearly went with before.
Yeah, the really fucking broken one. The light still burns.
And the last one. 5.
Yeah, it's looks fairly damaged now itself, but yeah, the light still burns.
That I can do, I think.
Okay.
Don't have any other.
Same where you are.
Might as well stay. Yeah.
Okay. Wolfo needs to repeat the Wizzy save for me. Alright, he is paralyzed. Okay, Marius. You're dancing.
I am, and it's cool.
He's still playing his tune, Crimson Jack.
Yeah, no worries. Let's roll that d4.
3. So tell me what that is. That's all attack rolls.
Yeah, speed and everything at disadvantage.
Mm-hmm. But not saving throws? Oh, saving throws still. Yeah.
Saving throws.
But it's just your health stays the way it is then.
His hit point max is still okay.
Yeah. Okay. Cool.
Great.
And you have your action.
He seems distracted, I would say. Like, he's not gonna do another counter spell, is he?
Who knows?
I'm gonna try it again. I'm gonna whack it where it gets all 3 statues and Giselle using scoped spells on 3rd level fireball.
Okay.
Like,
is that getting all 4 or just those 3?
No, just those 3 plus Giselle. And Giselle, you have to make a dex save. If you don't make it, you take a quarter. If you make it, you take 0. You just made it. 0 damage to you. I sculpt the fireball around your person, and all the others.
I'm just trying to think of a reason why he wouldn't counterspell. He's got his reaction. He's got the spell slot, and he doesn't want those statues destroyed.
But what I'm going to do is I'm going to pretend I'm still dancing, so he doesn't know I'm casting a spell. So.
All right. Well, I will give you taking into account your exhaustion. I'll give you a deception check just to see. Otherwise, he's going to counterspell you.
How about
Oh, that's when you needed it.
Is that not when you have disadvantage though on the deception check because you're exhausted?
God,
shit! Here comes the 1.
14.
Yeah, it's
still not too bad.
It's not enough. He
Oh.
he counterspells you. I'm afraid.
Okay, I'm leaving the room. Fuck that
What?
shit.
No, the door's closed behind you.
Oh, what the fuck! I'm going to the doors and I'm pounding on the doors. I want out. This is stupid. Okay, the end of my go.
Okay. He sees your you're through your ruse and stops playing. He looks annoyed that you don't carry on dancing.
Mm-hmm.
He is going to say, "Fine. We'll get on with business then." I would like Marius, all the people who are not paralyzed. No, sorry, not everybody. I can only do 3. Let's take Marius, Giselle. No, it's behind Giselle. So Marius, Mir, and Red. Let's do that. I want a Constitution saving throw from you all, please.
Magical effect?
Yeah.
Straight roll for me.
Okay. Red succeeds. Marius and Mir fail. This is his Red Harvest ability. He's literally just kind of like pulling the vitality out, so your eyes and ears and nose and mouth begin to bleed as your blood even your skin starts to bruise as the blood seeps through your skin and is transported straight to him. Mia and Marius lose 30 hit points.
Okay.
Red,
I'm down.
you lose 15.
15.
Half as much on a successful save.
What type of damage is it? Necrotic.
Necrotic, yeah. As he takes this kind of ball of vitality and plunges it downwards into the coffin. And 2 statues rebuild themselves.
What the fuck, you know? It's just so bad. No healing? Like, it's impossible. This fight with no healing is impossible.
It's not impossible. Stop moaning.
Totally not
Red.
possible.
Okay, we'll see. Red.
Well, magic did no good. I can't do a curse there. I can't do a greater restoration. Very sorry. That's all used up. I think all I can really do is basically try to touch the spear to the flame on the one near me, the statue near me.
Yeah, roll to hit. Advantage, but disadvantage.
If I just try to touch the spear rather than trying to hit and damage it, because I think it might dispel the flame itself. So I'm going to try.
Okay. It works.
Good.
The statue flame goes out on the very broken statue.
Okay.
Nope.
And then actually, so
Sorry, Dan.
I've only got like 10 feet of movement. But if I maybe just squeeze over here, in fact, right there. Let me check the range on this. I'm not even sure if this will work, but if I'm outside the circle, what's the range? 60 feet. I'm going to try and use that last healing light on Marius. Oh, 1 point if it works.
Does nothing.
Oh, fuck.
Sorry.
It was worth a shot.
Yeah. So we are 3 statues down. 2 look pretty fresh. The other 3 have taken damage in some way. We're now back to Jacob. Jacob, I need a Wizzy save from you. Oh, still not quite enough, I'm afraid.
You rolled 2 18s in a row, but you need a 19.
Yeah. It's like stupidly low percentage chance of me able to get out of this.
Mia.
I'm going to turn into a unicorn.
Okay, that didn't come from your deity. That came from you drinking unicorn blood. So
Yes, it did.
It's blood magic. Of course it works.
Non-religious unicorn.
Okay, well, I did have a unicorn token. Where the fuck?
Go and fetch my unicorn.
Fetch my unicorn token.
Go
Fetch
forth.
my unicorn for me.
Go forth and fetch it, sir.
I don't think I can actually really do much because that takes my action to change into it.
Does it give you a fresh pool of hit points or no?
It gives me 67 hit points.
Oh, it's squashed into one. Are they a large creature?
Yeah.
Okay. Hold on.
Unicorn's got a horn on its nose? That's a weird unicorn.
What's the hit points that it has?
67. Times 100.
Yeah.
Okay, you should be able to control it. I'll just take... Hold on, I'll give it vision. Does it have dark vision, the unicorn? I assume it does.
Yeah.
Yeah, it does.
Yeah, just go with that. Yeah.
Yeah, sure.
The braziers are on anyway.
Yeah, that's right. I don't actually have them doing an effect. So you can should be able to still see there and see
Yep.
the unicorn. Yeah. Okay. Cool. What are you doing?
Cool. I'm just gonna trot on over in front of Marius. I don't have any actions left, but I'm just gonna stand in front of his passed out body for now.
It's the second time Mira's unicorn has come to Marius's aid.
That's true. It seems
Not
to be
being
a
able to do
repeat.
anything.
Seems to be a repeating pattern.
Okay.
Protector.
The blood sapper. Let's see if that gets its natural 20. Oh, wrong one. Hold on. No, it did roll a 20, but like unnatural. Okay, Giselle.
Okay, so Giselle is going to use 3 sorcery points for Twinned because she's going to go for Maximilian, Earthen Grasp at the statues, 2 of them next to her, and that's at level 3. So, yeah.
Okay.
And he can't counterspell because he has no reaction.
Uh-huh.
So it is a strength saving throw.
Oh, they would fail saving throws, their statues.
Perfect. So I just cast it, right? Do I just do the damage?
Yeah, just do the damage. 5 and 4. I think the top one is toast, but the second one is still looking fairly healthy.
But it is restrained now.
You restrain the statues as much as you want.
Look, what I can do as an action, I can cause the hand to crush the restraint, so it's there for next time. I don't understand. So that one's crushed now. Does that hand disappear, or can it be moved?
You just cast it on the ground. I don't think you can move it. Can you?
No, I can move it as an action. You can cause the hand to reach for a different creature, or to move a different to an within range. But the hand releases a restrained target if you do either. So is it only if it's?
It's a 5 foot square, 5 foot radius square, is it, or is it just a 5 foot square?
It's a 5 foot square.
Okay, so it can't target 2 statues because they're 10 feet.
No, but I've just.
I don't think you can twin this spell, Lucy, because it's concentration.
Yeah, and it has to target it has to target a specific creature, not an area.
Oh, because I was targeting a specific creature in my head.
Yeah. So you take the sorcery points back, and you just damage the one statue. We'll say.
Okay.
The one that you destroyed.
And
Does that sound fair enough?
Hand? Yeah, is that hand gone now then?
It's still coiled up around the statue. It's crushed it, so it's still there, but it's concentration. So you can move it to another place within range as an action on your next turn, I think.
Yeah, that makes sense to me. Yep.
Okay.
Cool beans. And
all right.
That's it. I can't do any more.
Okay. Yeah, Wolfo's got to make a Wizzy save for me.
Come on, Wolfo. Nope.
No dice.
Nope. Hit rolls.
All right. Marius, a death save, if you will.
Death save, yeah. 1 second. Boom.
Oh my god. Well, good.
I'm opening my eyes in front of the
Pat the unicorn on the arse. We got this.
He's just puffing at me. I'm like, it's okay. It's okay.
You didn't expect to have a turn here, did you?
I did not expect to have a turn. I'm trying to remember. Oh, right. It's still. Oh, fuck. Can I try and cast something lying from the floor? Maybe he doesn't know I'm up, and that's how I'm gonna obscure the. But to be honest, I don't really. Yeah, no. I'm gonna try it from the floor. I'm gonna try and cast Fireball again to the ones that have just renewed themselves.
Okay.
Let me just see if I can maybe somehow No, there's no chance I can get all 3.
No,
Just
so
the
you're
2.
Just going for those 2 refreshed ones. So yeah, go for it. I mean, you're down and you just opened your eyes, so he's not going to be expecting you. So I'm not going to count a spell at this point.
Okay, I'm gonna use 4th level.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
30.
And with the empowered evocation, you destroy them straight off. And now Scarlet Jack knows that Crimson Jack
That I am not that. I'm just gonna stay hidden behind the unicorn and
Unicorn safety.
unicorn safety. Yeah, just hiding behind that. And I don't have any potions. Did we not buy any potions? We should have bought some potions.
A lot of diamonds.
I don't.
Potions.
Fucking lots of that. No, that's the end of my go. I'm kind of chuffed. I'm up. I don't know how that happened, but yeah.
Yeah, just
good.
adjust your token for me. He looks towards a statue and says, "Fine, you break my toys, I break your friends."
No.
And he is going to target Jacob. When you're paralyzed, does that have any effect on Constitution saving throws? Don't think it does. But I'd like you to make one regardless, please, Jacob.
Yeah, just strength and dex save that it affects.
Mm-hmm. You're.
Sorry, is it a spell or magical effect, Dan?
Yes, it is.
Yes, it is.
That was a weird echo.
It was. Unfortunately, that is not enough, and you lose 30 hit points.
Ah, fuck.
Yep.
John, we don't have your book or anything, do we? We've used it already, didn't we? On when
it's
when I
already
went
used.
down in the fire battle. Yeah.
It's a rest.
With the 30 hit points, going to plunge the blood back into the altar and regenerate 1 statue.
Oh, fuck's sakes.
And Jacob is now down.
Yeah. Okay. Red.
I can.
Make a
So
dex saving
slow.
throw. Oh no, it's not my turn.
No, that's your next turn.
Yeah.
I can barely move. My movement speed is like 12.5 feet at best at the moment. So all I can do is lurch over. But, it seems to have worked last time. I'll just simply touch the light of the torch on this statue using the purity spit.
Is this one down here?
Yep. I'll just get a bit closer to that.
It works.
Let me double check. I think I'm well and truly out of stuff I can do for bonus action that's worth doing. Yeah, I'm going to stay there.
Okay. Jacob, a death save. If you would.
Come on, 20. 20.
Oh, no way!
Oh my god. Awesome.
God, that is insane. 2 death saves
shit.
in a row. Fucking
That's actually
natural 20s.
crazy.
So, what happens when there's 2 things that happen at the start of your turn? Do they both just happen? I think they do. Make a Wizzy save for me, Jacob.
Yeah.
Eek. Still getting close to Crimson Jack. Very bad.
Wait, but if you do a death saving throw, isn't it like it happens at the start of your turn, but then your turn's done? So once you're alive,
No, your
turn's not
continues.
done.
Oh, it's not, is it? Yeah, that's fair enough. Yeah.
I thought
You had a turn.
I thought the wisdom save would have happened before the death saving throw, honestly, but
But the condition is at the start of your turn.
Once you go up, you are inside it.
It's an interesting conundrum.
Yeah.
Well, I'll just not do anything again.
What, you on 1 hit point?
Yeah, you're on one hit point.
I'm unable to do anything again for the 4th round.
Mm-hmm.
Yo, I've been booted off the turn order.
No, you're still there. I can see you. So it's just that your token is on the wrong layer.
Oh, okay. Then it's my turn.
Mm-hmm.
The unicorn's pretty stupid, I think. So I reckon
What?
the Miracorn thinks that she just walked up to Marius and healed him just with her presence. So she's like, job done. And she's gonna run off and charge at this thing.
Does she have enough movement to get all that way?
I think so, but let me check. Yep. I've got 50 feet of movement.
Bloody hell.
Oof.
Yeah. So I'm going to gallop over here. And then I get 2 attacks. So I'm going to firstly get it with my horn. So I'll roll to hit first and see. Did it hit?
That hit, yeah.
Ooh. Okay, so I get 1d8 plus 4 damage to begin with, but I also get an extra 2d8 because I ran at it, I charged at it.
23.
So 23 horn damage.
Yeah, it's just enough.
Oh, nice.
It was already a little bit damaged, just enough.
Okay. That's, yeah. Had another. If you make a multi-attack. Oh, I can't move anyway, so.
Yeah, you can't attack anything else from where you are. Never mind.
Yeah, that's it. Thanks.
Okay. Blood Sapper, does it get its natural 20? Nope. Giselle. 1, 2, 3. Have you moved?
No. Well, I moved by accident a long time ago.
Yeah.
I put myself back. But I haven't moved physically. If you know what I mean.
Have you moved? Are you in a different square?
I mean, what happened was I was trying to do the ruler and took my character down, and then I put myself back, but I don't know where. It was that area.
Yeah, it was that area, but you're within 20 feet of Crimson Jack.
Well, then if you would just go with the fact that I wasn't doing it before, because I haven't moved in my game, if you know what I mean. I haven't actually.
Well, then you would be here. Or I think you were actually here. But
yeah, didn't you narrowly escaped the first time?
Escaped it. Yeah.
And I escaped Marius.
You're on the edge.
Okay, so
Maybe
I've got
you were there.
Earth and that's all right. That was my ruler mistake. I have Earth and Grasp around this one, but I've only got a 30-foot range, which does get Jack. But I think the more important thing is the statues. So I think I'm going to use Call the Forth to try and attack them with
your boomerang.
Boomerang, yeah.
What's the range on your boomerang?
1360, I think.
Okay, so from where you are, it would be.
60 and 120.
Oh, 60, yeah, you're fine.
I get the 60, but the further one it's disadvantage, right?
After 60, it's disadvantage, yeah.
Yeah, which is the further one down, right? So this one is normal. So yeah.
Yeah, that hits the first one.
We'll take all of that if we can.
What's the type of damage?
Thunder.
Yeah, 20. It looks real damaged.
And then this is a disadvantage one.
You're gonna, yeah. You can throw it back at the same thing, or you can spread it out. It's up to you.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. I'll go back at the same thing because
Okay.
I'd rather take that. Okay.
Hits.
6
You cleave the torch being held by the statue, and it lands on the ground and goes out.
Perfect. And then Giselle is going to creep around the edges of the circle. She's in the air. She's flying.
Yeah.
And what can she move? With the... What am I
How
doing?
high is she in the air?
20 feet.
Okay, that would be about the maximum height, I think. No, it's 30-foot high cabin, I would say. So 20 feet.
She won't go higher. She'll just go round.
So move them to where you want to go.
I think we're gonna go. Oh no, that's still the ruler. What can I think, like here.
Okay.
End of turn.
End of turn. All right. Wolfo.
Wolfo.
You just make that Wizzy save for me.
Just doesn't roll anything over 10. It's crazy.
Nope.
He might just pack up and say like,
Yeah.
nah, just fuck this.
Yeah, this Hound of Ill Omen is like, this is a waste of my fucking time.
I think the Hound is only going to be a distraction. I don't think it does any actual damage, but yeah.
Okay, Marius. Now, not protected by the rear end of a unicorn.
Yeah, I feel exposed. I wanted a unicorn's butt. But it's just went away. Okay, do I do anything? Can I? No, I can only do 2. I don't really have any. I have a dagger. Fuck it. I'm gonna dagger the fucking statue. Literally, Marius is just sort of crawling on all fours to this last statue.
Okay, if you're staying on the ground, it's half your movement. So I mean, it's like double. So 5 feet would be 10 feet.
Yeah. I've got.
Have you got enough
35.
movement to get there?
35. So.
Okay.
Yeah, I was only 3 squares away from it. So I'm just gonna crawl to it, and then I'm just gonna, because he's just gonna fucking counterspell whatever I throw at it. So I'm gonna stab it with a dagger.
Doesn't hit, I'm afraid.
I fucking missed the statue.
Crawling over on death's door, you don't manage to damage the demonic effigy in front of you.
Okay.
Anything else you can do?
I'm gonna try telekinetic shove on the statue to knock it over, and maybe it will break. It has to make a DC 18 strength save.
It fails the save.
Okay, so was the telekinetic shove enough to knock it over? Do you think?
No.
Oh, I slump on the ground.
Okay. Now then, he this kind of going for the final statue amuses Scarlet Jack even more.
Maybe he'll think I'm too pathetic to attack.
Yeah, sorry, I've been neglecting something because there's no indication on the token. Giselle, make me another. Hold on. What was the spell? Wisdom saving throw, please. That's another failure. Your movement speed is halved. I'm going to say you may. Oh shit! Whoops. Most of your body is turned to stone. You get 1 more at the start of your next turn. Okay.
Yep. I'm going to put a token on.
Yeah. Okay. Sorry, Crimson Jack. What was he doing?
That one.
Sure. Hold on. Sorry. I've got a lot of weird homebrew shit. Sorry. 60-foot radius sphere. Yeah. He's got one more 6th level spell slot.
Oh god.
And I would like a 60-foot radius is just absolutely massive, isn't it? Can I get like everyone? I think I can. Hold on.
60-foot radius has got to be the whole thing.
60-foot radius. Are you sure it's not diameter? Jesus Christ.
60-foot radius. Let's party, everyone. I want a charisma save from everyone.
Is this a magical effect?
Yes, it's a spell.
Still gonna make a straight. Oh no, disadvantage.
Del, you don't need to make it. You're immune.
Who doesn't need to make it?
Giselle, if it's a magical effect and it's charisma, Giselle.
No, it's not a charmed effect.
No,
it's
it's
just
not
a charisma
charmed.
save.
Either way, 28. So boom.
Oh, oh yeah, look.
Okay.
Oh yeah.
So everyone fails except Giselle.
Giselle, it's fine.
Because she's half stone.
So
So stoned.
everyone who fails takes. I did roll it already. Where the fuck's it gone? Oh, 32 necrotic damage.
Oh.
And half as much, 16, on a successful save.
Oh, great.
Guess what? I'm down.
I don't know if I can change. Oh, there we go.
Yeah, you should be able to. He's gonna move. Here we go. Red. At the start of your turn, you need to make a wisdom saving throw.
No. No.
22.
Oh fuck yeah, Red.
It's a
Fuck you,
pass.
Jack. Fuck you, Jack. Fucking Red.
I
go
normally
kill
get
one.
advantage as well, so that had to be a straight roll from that.
What a roll.
Fucking go get that last statue.
I can only move like 10 feet.
Jesus. Misty Step or some shit?
Yeah, that was my aim, is bonus action Misty Step, then run. I still can't really get there. Or I try to get to Jacob, but I die when I'm there, basically. And I can't... Even if I can get him up, I can't move him out of there.
Can you chuck your spear?
That was my last resort. Yeah, I think that's what it is.
Fucking Hail Mary.
So it's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5,
Tom Brady,
6.
the Super Bowl. It's the fourth quarter.
Grab the spear, zap out of there using its Misty Step, lurch forward 10 more feet. And
you see Marius hugging the feet of the statue.
I was just going straight through your head. Boom, I'm going to try and launch it at disadvantage with a +6.
Oh, God, come on.
14.
The AC is 13.
Oh, let's go!
Okay, let's go.
So, as the final statue is rid of this accursed combination, both the braziers in the middle of the circle go out, and the blood around seems to dry up instantaneously. I would like those people who are conscious and worship a god to make a religion check.
Are you counting me right now?
Yeah.
Unicorn Mia.
Yeah.
Red, you're unsure what's happened with this last throw. It's you don't really your eyes aren't open enough to take the full effect in.
I'm cruising on faith alone.
Yeah. Mia, you feel the it's like Mistra has been trying to call you and you've had your phone off all week. It's like you've got 32 unread voicemails. So you just feel her presence immediately.
And stressed because you've now got 32 messages to listen to.
Turn my phone off.
That'd be stressful.
Can I do anything?
Is that the end of Red's go?
That was everything I had, yeah.
Yeah. Okay. Jacob, I need a death save.
Yep, so let's see if I can get another nat 20.
That would be just crazy.
Can't have 3 nat 20s on 3 death saves in one game.
Fail
That
though.
would be
One
crazy.
fail.
I'll do nothing again.
Okay. Miracorn.
The Miracorn is gonna trot right over to Jacob and cast Healing Touch by like nudging him with her.
With the unicorn horn?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, for a massive 10.
Jacob, you get 10 hit points and resume consciousness.
Whoop.
Oh, I'm sorry. Hold on. Didn't you just start your turn within 20 feet of Scarlet Jack?
Yes, I did.
Yeah, let's roll it back.
Okay.
Wizzy save.
Come on, Miracorn.
That's why I moved him in the first place.
Miracorn.
You can do it. I believe it. You're gonna get like 30. There you go, 22.
22! Okay,
Yeah,
you can
and
resume play. Everything
I
you
also
said
get
just
That's in the
happened.
I think I
bad
get advantage too.
Yeah.
Right, so have those 10 points.
Mm-hmm.
Just in time to lose them next time he gets a turn.
Maybe not.
But you're not paralyzed anymore, right?
Not yet.
But he gets a turn before Jack.
But well done for giving the 10 points,
Yeah,
Mia, I'd
thank
say.
Well done, Mayor.
Okay. So, the sapper. Oh shit. Is going to repeat the save.
If he's not within the 20 feet anymore, does that change or like goes away? Or
In fact, it does. If you're not within 20 feet and it's the start of your turn and you've been paralyzed, then you don't have to repeat the save. So the sapper is going to fucking jump
If
in.
you're petrified.
Well, hold on.
Hold on, we'll deal with your petrification in a second.
He's going to try and do Draining Tongue, which will hit.
This is the first attack.
Yeah. So you can see this blood sapper now free from its paralysis, jumps off the altar and bounds over to Scarlet Jack and barks at it, like a dog at a postman. But then its long serpentine tongue extends and then sharpens at the end and then like pricks him like a needle. He starts to like drink Crimson Jack's essence. So yeah, he takes
bloody dog.
Yeah, he takes damage. He's like, ugh! Useless mutt. Okay. I need that Wizzy save, Giselle.
Oh God,
Okay.
you better save this. Come on, Wizzy. You can do it. Oh no. Our stone.
You are 20 foot high in the air and have turned into stone.
Fuck.
So you fall
Oh,
You
do I
take.
shatter into pieces? and die?
Well, let's see.
No, I'm giving him
Rules
this.
written if you're paralyzed, you're immune to all damage, I think. Or
Stone is resistant to all damage.
Yeah.
all physical damage.
Good.
So you take 5 bludgeoning damage rather than 10 as you hit the ground.
Am I a stone?
You are a stone, but you're still taking the hit points, because if somebody gets you down to 0 hit points, then the stone breaks and you die.
Yes, but I can't talk.
You're stone.
What color stone am I?
Probably.
Red.
Yeah, kind of a red stone, I would say.
Okay, I'll take
Pink,
that.
maybe.
Okay. So just put you're petrified now.
Maroon.
Okay. Wolfo is within 20 feet. So
Is he concentration? No.
No,
No, he's not.
just a
No.
bonus.
can you Wolfo a wisdom save for me?
Wolfo Wisdo. 4.
No, he's still focused.
Did he have advantage?
Can he have advantage?
Yeah,
sure. He
just-
still fails.
He have advantage.
Okay. Giving him away. No.
Okay. Marius.
All right, death save time. Boom. Natural 20. No, 17.
1 success. Okay. Crimson Jacks go. It's got all kinds of weird spells. Sorry, bear with me.
Must have used a lot of it. Spells lots.
Yeah, he's got a lot. And he hasn't used any of them before this fight like you guys had.
Oh no. Well, at least we didn't fight the blood hag. That would have been fucking bad.
Tell you what he's going to do.
He's gonna call her in. Fuck off. No, don't do it.
He is going to target Red since he threw that spear of purity. I need to make a spell attack against you. Bear with me.
Can I use my portent if he's rolling?
Yeah.
He's going to roll a 4.
Oh, he's going to miss then. Cool.
So
Let's go. Nice.
let's go.
You can do a cantrip. So, he's gonna Eldritch Blast the 3 things nearest to him, which is the dog, Wolfo, and the Miracorn. Just the animals are getting wrecked. So bear with me 1 second.
He's a bad person.
Yeah. All right, let's do the Bloodsapper first. Oh, it's in that 1. Never mind. It gets advantage on the Wolfo, which is a 20. Wolfo takes 10 force damage. Does it 18 hit the unicorn or the Miracorn?
Yeah.
Okay. Then you take 10 force damage.
Okay.
All right. He's going to move this way. Red. Let's Wizzy save.
Okay, I'm like looking to the spear that
Oh, wait,
just...
no. Have you've succeeded on the wisdom save now, haven't you? You succeeded.
I succeeded earlier. Yeah, on the last turn. Yeah.
So you're fine. If you've succeeded on the save, you don't have to make that save for another 24 hours.
Oh, that's fucking relieving. So then, actually, yeah, that actually allows me to. Got a spell slot left. I don't want to really use it like this, but I feel like I have to. I'm gonna cast Far Step, which hopefully now works with. Are we good with magic now?
We'll see what happens. Casting Far Step, where are you going?
Towards the spear, firstly.
Uh-huh.
Does it go
You
off?
teleport successfully.
Oh, yeah.
Teleport's gonna be your only way of moving around because you're so slow.
Exactly, yeah. So I would break
exhausted.
concentration, yeah. Okay, and then so I grab the spear, and the spear has an ability on it. Like so. The description up, big description, but in that bit where it says the charges, it says in addition you can expend 1 charge to touch a creature with the spear as an action. It was a bonus action to cast the spell, and gain some hit points and cured of poison or disease. So can I do that on myself as I grab hold of the spear?
Sure.
Then that is what I'll do. What is it again? 2d8 plus 2. I'll take it.
All right. End of your turn?
Well, I'll use my 10 feet to stand next to the rubble of the statue of Lathander.
Cool. Alrighty. Jacob, sorry to say, gotta make that save.
You say you're sorry, but that was very not smart. Very smug, Dan.
Come on.
Hey, you hit with every attack. You've got to have some way of defeating you.
Oh, nice.
Which is 7th round of doing nothing.
Hey ho. Miracorn.
So I don't have to make the save because I've done it already.
Correct.
Right. I'm going to use the unicorn's teleport ability. I can magically teleport myself and up to 3 willing creatures I can see within 5 feet of it, along with any equipment, to a location the unicorn is familiar with up to 1 mile away, and I choose this corner.
Very familiar with that.
I thought you were going to be like, shit, where's she going? She's going back to the Temple of Lathander. Oh, no.
No.
I'm
going to stay
you
here.
taking Jacob with you?
I'm taking Jacob with me to get him the fuck away from this thing.
Next turn, when it moves back towards me.
Okay. But then I'm going to move back over here just so I can see a bit more of what's going on. And that was my whole turn.
All right.
Nice.
The sapper is going to carry on. He's just out of range of the thing, but so yeah, he's
this fucking dominated weird aardvark is gonna win this fight for us.
Oh, it's doing so well.
I'm gonna die.
Draining Tongue hits with its Draining Tongue attack again for another 10 damage. MVP, Carmine.
I want to keep him forever.
He's gonna have to deal with him at some point.
I feel like I need to show you the art just because Carmine did another successful hit. Because the tokens. Hold on.
Is this one of those things we're gonna befriend and take with us?
Yes.
Giselle can.
I want it forever.
Oh my god, it's so disgusting.
But look, it's kind of like a dog.
It's got a giant testicle in the front of its
chest.
The big glands. That's what I said.
It's a giant testicle.
It's a dog. Look, it's like a wolfo, but like a demon version. It's meant to be.
Oh, you can take him and you can bond with Tilly with for like, look, I've got a pet now.
Yeah, the demon comes.
You can take Humphrey and Carmine for walks.
Oh, disgusting! He'd be licking his big bowl of thing.
Anyway, let's not think too much about that. Giselle, you're petrified. I'm sorry to say.
She's having a rest. She's having a break.
Wolfo is just
Fine.
Within range still.
Wizzy?
Yeah, Wizzy, please.
What do you reckon it's going to be? 3, 7, 2?
Who knows? Let's see. Oh, it's a 5. Never mind. Okay. Marius.
Another death save. Let's go. It's a fail.
Oh, I thought you were still on 1 HP.
No, man.
That's my mistake.
0.
You're the only one I can't see a health bar.
Oh, okay. So you're saying you wanted to heal me, but you forgot.
If I'd known you were down, yeah, I would have.
Oh man. Shame.
Never mind. Oh
Okay.
shit! It's Scarlet Jack's go. He is going to. What's he going to do? He's going to float over to Red. I need a con save from you, Red, please.
Magical, I take it.
Yep.
Straight roll. 19.
As you saw them do from a distance before, Scarlet Jack runs 30 hit points worth of your vitality out of your body. And where he would usually plunge it into the altar, he throws it back towards the altar. But none of the statues reform.
Oh, does this make him mad?
Yeah, real mad.
Does that mean he doesn't smile?
Yeah, he's like, huh?
I'm down. Do you have the ability of
not being down?
The Book of Shadows?
It's not the book, it's the other thing that I've got, which is called Searing Vengeance.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, I remember that. You fucked up some people with this, didn't
Yeah, I
you?
remember when we were in the so when we were going after fucking.
There was the one shot.
Yeah.
You died and then you came back and
Ordell, when we were trying to fight.
burned everybody
in the ambush.
that clothes shop or whatever the fuck. That was so cool.
When you make a death saving throw at the start of your turn, you can spring back to your feet with a burst of
okay.
energy. So it's the next turn.
We'll see.
What's he going to do now? He's probably going to chuck some Eldritch Blasts around. Let's do it. 1, 2, 3, 4. Jacob, a 16 won't hit you, will it? Does a 19 hit the Miracorn?
Yeah.
8 force damage for you. The Wolfo, 26 will hit. 7 hit points off him. And Carmine, just 1 force damage. MVP.
MVP fucking weird doggo.
Yeah.
Weird testicle dog.
All right. Jacob,
No.
you're away from Scarlet Jack. You're no longer paralyzed at the start of your turn. You've got 10 hit points.
I am going to stand up, spit blood, and draw my bow. And not using any movement, I'm going to fire a bow shot, using steady aim because I haven't moved. 30.
Yep.
Woof.
I'm going to pump my last 3rd level slot in. So that is 15 piercing, that magical piercing, plus 15 thunder damage.
Yeah. The arrow, massive impact.
How's he looking health-wise?
Not too bad.
Alright, I'm going to do it again. 28.
Nice.
Another 12 magical piercing, and this triggers my other ability. And I'm going to call it, go back to hell, you bastard. I know it's not going to kill him, but I'm angry.
Stormrack is this?
Yeah, this is Stormrack. Which I keep... and it's going to be another 10 thunder damage on top.
Mm. You taunt him. Go back to hell, you bastard. He turns round. Why don't you join me?
That bit. I didn't like it.
End of your turn?
Yeah.
All right. Miracorn.
Okay. Right. Gonna come to about here. I'm gonna use my bonus action to turn back into Mia. And I'm gonna pick up the phone and
You
cast.
Mistra.
I'm
Hey,
gonna
babe.
cast-
Long time.
Hey,
you
girl.
How you doing? It's Joey.
Yeah.
I'm gonna cast Mass Heal.
Fuck yeah.
That is
Ooh.
700 hit points between
I was fucking waiting for that.
everyone in 60 feet. So I think that's everyone's back up and at full, but I don't know for sure. We can do some maths if we want.
You can get me 1, 2, 3. Yeah, you can get everyone
Yeah.
60 foot for sure.
Yeah.
Red's,
Yeah.
your hit point maximum is 60 currently, isn't it?
Yeah.
So
Mhm.
Red's is 60. I need another 35.
Jacob needs 130.
Yeah, this
Okay.
is way. This is
130. Yeah, this is fine, I think.
this is fine.
73.
We'd be like 200 over.
Does Giselle take any healing? I don't think she can. She's an object now.
No.
But I can take damage as an object.
Yeah, but you can't. I don't think you can be revitalized.
Well, maybe I
Do you
won't
know
come
who
back to
can
life,
take
I'll
it?
have full.
This guy.
Yeah, the statue now looks in much better
Are
nick.
you gonna kill the dog?
Yeah.
It just on the wording is it choose creatures because you count as an object when you're petrified.
Any injured creatures, you restore up to 700 hit points as you choose among any number of creatures that you can see within range.
Yeah, it's
Not a
unfortunately
Creatures
Giselle, you
healed
would
by the
proceed.
spell are also cured of all diseases and any effect making them blinded or deafened.
No,
No.
Giselle is still a rock.
Bollocks. But her dog's fine.
Yeah,
Dog's back up.
Carmine
You
is
kill the
wagging
dog.
his tail.
Carmine's up.
Um,
Everybody's.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
So everyone's back up at full that can possibly be.
Apart from
Giselle.
Stone Giselle.
He
Sorry,
did not
I'll come in.
expect that.
No, don't worry.
He did not.
That's it. I think I might go back up this way towards Giselle next.
Jacob, change your token.
Okay. Blood sapper time. He's within 20 feet, so he's got a. He hasn't succeeded on the save. He's just been away from it. He's going to fail. So he's wagging his tail, and then Scarlet Jack turns around, Crimson Jack, and the dog totally freezes. Speaking of totally frozen, Giselle's turn expires. Wolfo, yeah, it doesn't do anything.
Oh.
The Wolfo is more than 20 feet away, so it's not paralyzed. What do you want the Wolfo to do?
Wolfo, his intention is to keep following this target, so.
Okay, so you can roll to hit on him.
No, you already did it. Okay, cool. Wolfo. Bite.
Doesn't hit.
Of course it bloody doesn't. He can't get over bloody 12.
Never mind. Okay. Marius, at the start of your turn, you got to make that wisdom save, please.
Gonna make a wisdom save. Okay. 16.
Nope. You are paralyzed.
Oh no. Okay.
Okay. He did not expect that. Everybody to fucking jump up or be fucking alive. He's going to try what he was going to try last time. But he's going to try it on Mia. So I think I should be able to do this from where I am.
Can he see me?
Oh yeah, he can see you from wherever you are. If you've got blood, he can see you.
Ugh.
Quickly, remove all the blood.
Ooh.
Oh no, I can't do that one. Sorry. What about? I need you to make a. No, why does it say spell attack and then spell save DC? Stupid homebrew shit. Bear with me 1 second. That'll hit. A 25 will hit you when it may.
Mm-hmm.
All right. You take 29 necrotic damage as Crimson Jack turns around and says, addiction to blood is a sickness that will consume all adventurers in the end. You feel your stomach bloat.
Oh no.
And you start to feel really sick.
Gluten intolerant.
And your nose starts to bleed, and you feel bile rush up to your chest. I want you to make a Constitution saving throw.
All right.
Come on, Mia.
Oh
No.
no!
You are poisoned.
Okay. Okay.
All right. Red. You're up.
Okay. Yeah,
You
Homer's
didn't
back
have
up
to
now.
use your ability even.
I know, yeah. I wasn't even sure it was going to work down here. Well, I suppose maybe
you
it
don't
would,
need
but
the save, right? Because you saved it on before.
Yeah.
the day before,
Mm-hmm.
I've clutched the Purity Spear.
Mm-hmm.
I cast from it Dispel Evil and Good.
Targeting whom?
It's on yourself.
Okay.
Let me just play it. So basically, undead creatures, etc., have disadvantage.
Mm-hmm.
And then maybe some stuff to try for later, but that's my action. So bonus action, still got the fast step. I'm just going to just try and move away. 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3.
You would have lost concentration when you were down, though.
Oh, yeah, you're right. Of course, yeah. I went down.
What were you concentrating on? Remind me.
Fast step.
Oh,
It's basically like...
his only means of moving around now.
Yeah. Instead, I'll use... Oh, no, I won't be able to do that because I'm not already concentrating on it. I'll just have to stay around here then.
Mm-hmm. And do you turn?
Yeah.
All right. Jacob.
Well, I'll just keep doing more of the same, I think.
Shoot him.
Stand
Shoot
still.
him.
Draw my bow.
Now, yeah, sorry, Kirsty's question earlier. You are on the other side of a 20-foot altar, so even though you can hit him, it would be at disadvantage because you'd have to be firing over a 20-foot altar, unless you move.
Like there.
Wolfo's there anyway, so I'll move.
Okay.
So I'm going to fire. Shot the first. 26.
Yeah, it hits.
16 piercing damage.
Mm-hmm.
Shot the second. 25. I will pump a second level slot into this. And Storm Rat goes off. So 9 piercing.
Yeah.
Sorry. Where is it? I'll mark him with a favoured foe as well. I keep forgetting to use this. So he takes 3 favoured foe damage, 15 thunder damage, and another 15 thunder damage on top.
Woof.
From the Storm Rack, and what was the last one from?
Tempest Lash. It's when I use a spell slot.
Which level spell slot?
So that's a second level.
Okay. Yeah, now he's starting to look. Oh, I thought you'd use your last third level spell slot. You didn't say that on your last turn.
Level. Sorry, it is a second level, yeah. So it was not the last one, so it's the first 3 dice.
Okay.
So 14.
Okay. Yeah, okay, now he's looking annoyed.
A wave and then vanish.
Are you vanishing?
Yep. I've got a bonus action to use, so I'm just going to disappear.
Or invisibility?
Yep.
Okay.
I realise he's probably got true sight, but...
Yeah. Like I say, if you've got blood, he can see you. But hey-ho.
No, you know.
It looks cool.
Yeah.
Mia.
Yeah. Gonna splutter and cough my way over to Giselle and use some diamond dust sprinkled over her stony body to cast Greater Restoration.
Nice. That's so good.
And as your knuckles crack and your eyes blink, Giselle, Mia returns you to your normal fleshy body.
Fleshy body! Let's come back to Giselle now. She doesn't look like Crimson Jack. Oh no.
Thank you, fleshy buddy.
Thank you, Mia.
Is that the end of your turn, Mia?
Yeah, can I help her up or anything, or no?
No. And do you have a bonus action?
Yeah. I haven't used that yet.
Yeah. You can both use your bonus actions, and Giselle can be stood up.
Hey! I was going to reach for your legs anyway as a thank you. You did it.
I'll allow it.
Fucking Carmine's go. Can he escape? Ugh. Natural 1. Never mind. Okay, Giselle. You feeling better?
Woohoo! Well, I'm prepared. Not. We're gonna go with Witch's Circle back at Crimson Jack.
Okay, you'll need to move to get sight of him. Remember, you're on the other side of this.
Okay, let's move over to here. And I'm back to Giselle, so I only get one of these.
Does not hit.
Doesn't hit.
Nope.
And a turn.
Okay.
Thank you, Mia.
All right. Wolfo now has to make that save.
Wizzy?
Yep.
Wizzy, let's get busy.
And
fucking hell. 7, guys. 7.
All right.
Did he? No, he didn't make a save.
Jack just moved away. Yeah.
Jack just moved away.
Marius, then that save.
Come on.
Nope.
Fuck.
No good. All right. Jack is gonna fly towards Jacob.
Because he hates him.
Well, he just took a fuckload of damage. But Wolf, no, the other two people are paralyzed. Red was not close enough to him, so
we're no longer paralyzed.
No, you won't be as long as he's not returned to where you are at the start of your next turn. Okay. let's do this.
Mhm.
I need you, Jacob, to make a Constitution saving throw.
Of course. 18?
Not good enough, I'm afraid. He like touches a spectral hand on your forehead, and your skin just starts to rot immediately. And you are gonna take. Oh, Mir, did you have a turn while you were poisoned? Did you start your turn while poisoned?
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm sorry. Then I need to inflict some more damage on you. I'll just do that now. You need to take an extra 21 necrotic damage.
For fuck's sake.
Jacob,
you healed
take
yourself.
27 necrotic damage.
Okay. Sorry, I was... Yeah, okay.
Yeah.
There's nothing to do with poison, sadly.
No, it's necrotic. So it's like rotting your flesh. So yeah, 27 damage off you. There's this new condition. It's you're not put. It's kind of like poisoned, but not poisoned. You are rotting, Jacob. If you can put a little symbol and let me know at the start of your turn while you're rotting.
It's cool. It's cool. Don't worry about it. You're just rotting.
Yeah. You're immune to poison, so let's make you rot instead.
You're just rotting.
Yeah. Okay.
So cool.
Red.
Right, okay. Even with Misty Step, don't have very far to go. And Marius is under the paralyzed one.
He is.
Not the poison thing.
Yes.
But Crimson Jack has moved away from him now.
Yeah, true. Yeah.
I'm starting to twitch. I'm still down on the floor, by the way, because I haven't been able to get up since the kill.
Oh no!
I'm just hugging the statue legs, like.
Tapped out of many things. I'll go and help.
What's he?
Marius to his feet.
Oh.
Well,
as an action?
I mean, it technically is paralyzed until the start of his turn, so you
don't worry about it. It's like I don't have to move from here, so like
there's nothing else I can do. I'm just trying to do something. just try and pick it. He'll still be paralyzed, but I'll try and scoop him up. I try and
If just like I did with Mia and Giselle, if Red and Marius spend their bonus actions, then Marius can be stood up at the start of the
turn. Yeah.
Sure.
So you've still got an action technically if you want.
There's really not much I can use for it. Dodge, I guess. I've already got it. I'm still concentrating on the dispel thing anyway, so he'll have disadvantage on me on a normal hit.
Cool. All right, Jacob, I need that Wizzy save off you, please.
You love this, don't you? You love this. Oh.
You fail. You are also rotting.
Oh God.
So you need to take 17 necrotic damage as well.
You hate him so much. I mean, Jack hates him. That's what I meant.
Can I get? It's not my turn. Okay, Mia. At the start of your turn, you have some kind of parasitic infection. Something inside you. You can feel it crawling around.
Just poison.
You take 16 poison damage.
Get it gone.
You've got an alien in you. Jesus. It's going to burst out.
Yeah, I could try and fix it. But I think instead I'm going to cast disintegrate at Crimson Jet.
Woof.
He's got to make a dex save.
Or take 84 force.
Fucking hell. That's
Please
the
kill the
killer.
bastard.
Dex save.
Yes.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Fails the dex save. As a reaction, when he's hit, he can use Return the Favor, just like he did on Jacob at the start.
Wait. Would. Okay, yeah. If it
Which
kills-
means I take 42 damage, and so does Mir.
Oh.
Oh.
Oh no, that's real trouble.
Okay.
What are you...
What's the problem, Gareth?
Would that have killed him outright?
No.
So has he got more health than 84 left?
Yeah, he does now, yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, does he take some healing?
Yeah, it heals. When he takes damage, he heals half of it when he uses reaction, and that half gets sent to you.
Oh, I see.
When he takes damage, not when he dies.
So he took half the damage, basically. That's
Yeah.
it. Right, cool.
And so did you.
Thank you.
Not so cool.
End of your turn?
No, I'm gonna run away.
I think the most interesting thing about this is the fact that he doesn't seem to have any legendary resistances or actions, which is kind of good.
Mm. I mean, he's got so many immunities and static effects that don't require saves. I think putting legendary resistances would have made
Would have just been, oh god.
Yeah.
I mean, we still haven't killed him yet, so I mean,
Really tried.
Okay.
It's not like a done deal.
The good news is that the dogs are free. So Carmine's going to go for it.
Carmine, fucking hell, go do it. What sort of damage does Carmine do? Like, type? Necrotic?
Healing damage to fucking Crimson Jack.
Yeah. It doesn't actually say on the Draining Tongue.
Oh no!
But it's it's Cobalt Press. Oh, yes, and it hits again. Oh, rolled bullshit on the damage there. Still actually.
There's unspecified damage.
Yeah. He's looking rough.
Oh no.
Rough. So he doesn't need to be there. He needs to be there. Okay, Giselle.
Eldritch Blast.
Cool.
4 of them. Here we go.
You'd have to just move a little bit, I think. Just do it.
Just do it for me if you've already done it, probably.
Okay.
3, 4.
The first 2 hit, the second 2 do not.
Oh god.
Let's go 9 and 6.
Which is 15.
15.
He has 14 hit points left. So how do you want to destroy Crimson Jack?
Oh, but look what I did on the second one! Oh no. I don't know.
No,
maybe that doesn't work. No, okay. It's Eldritch Blast, so it's lightning, isn't it? I don't know what I'm saying. What?
It's force damage.
Force damage, but is it not lightning?
It crackles though. It crackles epically.
Thank you. Streaks towards like lightning, and it crackles, and he electrifies and dies, and all this blood spurts out. Oh, and his skeleton face kind of like crackles and.
As he explodes in a crimson mist,
he kills Jacko.
You see, you see like some red mist dissipate, and then like a white mist travels towards the sarcophagus, and the sarcophagus like partially crumbles, and you can just see it like it cracks a little bit, as if it's like it's no longer structurally sound. But we're going to go out of the turn order now because the big boss is toast.
Big boss is not even the Blood King.
No, he's the Blood King's jester, basically.
That was
Oh,
odd.
God.
He was just like a third level employee like, that didn't even have bonuses or
Yeah. He's an assistant manager at the best.
didn't have any staff privileges or anything like that. And he fucking almost wiped the floor with it.
As soon as he dies, do I feel better or do I still feel poisoned?
You still feel poisoned?
Then I'm going to cast Greater Restoration on myself very quickly.
Uh-huh. Jacob feels better, though.
Oh, good.
Oh,
Well,
good.
fine.
Mia, could you resurrect the bastard so I can kill him again?
I don't think he's fully dead yet. And I'm just Red. Come on, help me up, and I'm gonna run towards the sarcophagus.
Oh, God.
I will also
Standing
run,
there.
and I'll be there later.
Oh.
10 minutes later, I'm gonna start trying to open it, get
Can
inside.
I know I'm not massively strong, but can I grab Red and help get her over? Like, make her faster?
You know, I do
Yeah,
the
yeah,
sling
yeah.
over the shoulder thing. Come on,
You-
get me
you
over there.
help Red get there.
I'll also cast my last possible Greater Restoration on Red to get rid of 1 level of exhaustion.
Amazing.
Hey. And Giselle, what are you doing? Carmine runs up to you and licks you.
Oh, Carmine, keep that ball away from me, you
He
little
loves you for 47 more minutes.
dog snake, you.
After which he's gonna die. Kill you.
Wolfo goes because
Yeah.
Yeah.
Crimson's gone.
Mm-hmm.
What am I going to do? I'm just going to gather up and go see the crew.
So yeah, there is the structure of the sarcophagus is partially well, it's not too intact. I'm just going to put you here if you don't mind. But Marius and Red are trying to get some rubble off and find the body underneath.
Find the fucking phylactery because it's there.
You, Marius, recognize under mounds of dust and rock after you all finish digging him out, this still body of the Raven of the Temple of the Raven Queen, the anointed high priest. He is holding a sword, a black obsidian sword. That is around the hilt seems to be wrapped to a piece of paper.
I'm going straight for it.
Over his eyes are 2 copper coins that are blank. Regular old copper coins.
Still not touching him. Never again.
You broke her, dear. Never gonna handle any coins ever.
Never. Nope.
Lucy's
I'm gonna-
completely cashless from now
I'm
on.
I'm going to use.
Just the ones on the eyes. That's the thing.
I'm going to use Mage Hand and lift the piece of paper out
Okay. You lift a piece of paper.
and unfurl it with my Mage Hand and read it.
It says, "Dear loyal follower, you and your party are hereby invited to the wedding of Lucretia von Moxador and Mahadi Silverhand on the dawn of the crimson moon above Crystal Sphere." And it says tomorrow's date on it.
I use my Mage Hand to shift the paper in front of me. Grab
What?
it. That,
I mean, it was about time you invited me.
that one's for you, I guess.
Was that left there for him or for us? Is it a
Hmm.
trap? Are they expecting us? I
Yeah,
have a
Yes,
bad
yes,
follower.
yes.
Hmm.
But we're
Okay.
going.
Need to figure out this whole
wasn't
situation with the Raven.
It's not a +1. It just says 1 follower.
No,
And
it
your
says
party.
Your party.
you're following
Your party.
party.
Oh. Sorry, it's late.
It's like,
Is the raven dead?
I want to figure this out as well.
He seems to be entombed. You can make a medicine check if you wish.
Yeah.
Guidance.
Oof, don't need it.
With
I
a
will take it.
30, 31.
31, it makes all the difference.
All the difference.
It seems as though Jamin Jahim, he lies before you here, was poisoned and died as a result.
I am going to take out 13's skull and place it on the chest of the raven.
Is it the ink in the invite?
Was it?
Contact poison could have been.
Well, I used the mage
Wait,
hand, so.
With a 30, you know it's not contact poison. It's fine.
Maybe the same poison that I had?
Yeah, potentially.
Poison for Mir's poison.
Sorry, Marius.
Yeah, I'm not gonna. I'm just nodding, but trying to connect to 13 as I place her skull on the raven's chest.
Okay, bear with me 1 second.
Maybe say you asked me to dispatch him to the lady, to the mother of ravens. Seems like he's already on the way, or is this just a trick illusion of the jester? Tell me what to do.
She would say, "Let me cast mine eyes upon him. If you wish, you can choose to fail this saving throw. If not,
Yeah, fuck it. Yeah, she wants to take over my body. She can fucking do it.
as Marius clutches the skull of Sartine, smoke that was billowing out of the skull just constantly is sucked back in, and it kind of shoots up Marius's arm, and his eyes turn white and his hair turns even more grey, and he speaks with a feminine but authoritative voice. You have done well. Turning to you all. I am Sartine, prophet of the Raven Queen. It is the duty of the followers of the Lady of Ravens to withstand corruption and hold fast as a guide towards undeath. Jamin Jahim was swayed from his path, but his soul may yet be saved. You must find the source of this corruption. One who is strong enough should wield this sword. Perhaps it will serve you better than it served him. With my blessing. Should touch it. But be warned. The Black Razor has a mind of its own. And only those strong-willed enough and wield it as the Raven Queen's champion once did. I can see into this vessel and though his heart is pure, I know that he is ready to die for vengeance. Do not stand in his way. Or you will draw Sarteen's ire. And her eyes turn black. And Marius's mouth starts pouring with black smoke. Until the eyes flicker and the smoke fades away. And Marius returns to consciousness.
Was I aware of what she said?
Yes.
And I'll just look at them and say, well, I don't do swords. If any of you wishes to claim this, as you heard her say, you've got the blessing to do so.
I returned her dagger upstairs. That was not mine to claim. If no one else takes it and one of us must, then I fight with sword. I use sword for everything.
I mean,
want
she
it to be me, but it might
she
have
said
to.
she said it's a matter for somebody who's strong-willed. If you feel like you're up for this challenge, then by all means.
If I'm not strong-willed, then I shouldn't be ruling Last Hollow.
Yeah, whatever that means. Grab the sword. Go for it.
Mia, do you agree? You are, though, not a resident expert on magic and such items.
I think someone who's strong-willed should be decisive.
Fine.
Said someone. The echo in the room said.
Oh,
Take the bloody sword and go with it.
Right, pick it up. That's it. Bang, grabbed.
But watch out, it has a mind of its own.
As soon as you pick it up, Jacob, you feel searing rage. The rage doesn't emanate from the sword you just picked up. It emanates from Zelfar's ward.
Yeah.
Woof. Clash of the gods.
Don't get along.
You don't look like you. What happened? You look like you just got punched in the face.
This blade I carry, it is sentient. It does not like its brother weapon. Opposite, dark to its light.
Brother's light, huh?
Zelfar is not my brother.
Ooh.
Oh, hello, sword.
Leave it behind.
Yeah.
Or take me to someone who's worthy.
Mayor, I can only carry one of these swords. I can either carry Zelfar's or this. I feel that this sword of the Raven might be what we need to defeat this blood magic.
Oh, look at Giselle.
Do you always look to others before making decisions?
We are a group, we are a party, we are friends.
You are weak.
It is not weak.
This is democracy. We take votes.
It's not weakness, it's...
Democracy is weak and decadent.
Giselle, what's up?
I have a short sword, and I feel like it's time. Not that I ever use it, guys, and when I do, it's not very good. But she still wants to try.
What's your strength?
let's not talk. Giselle. Giselle does not pick up. Giselle steps back with that comment from Marius and realizes that a -1 is not good. She says, "I retract my statement."
Red, you don't want to, fight with a big ass sword?
Until this is done. Sorry. Red, what?
Yeah, I'm just going to say that Red's line up some incense while all this is going on. By the head of Gemin in his office. Remove the 2 coins from his eyes. Probably while they're all talking about the sword, no one notices, and I kind of use
with
my
your
thumbs.
Hands?
Yeah. They look blank now. And if I touch them, I'll find out what happens. Unless anything else happens, I put them to the side.
Nothing happens.
And I'll take my thumbs and I kind of massage. I close my eyes and I massage the forehead of Gemin. I'll cast Speak with Dead.
Nice.
Speak. The raven calls you.
Sartine has sequestered wielding of the Black Razor to one of our party to succeed where you've failed. Look beside you. Which one do you deem worthy?
The sword chooses its wielder as it chose me. My opinion is irrelevant.
And how did the sword choose you?
It was passed to me from the old raven over a century ago. Before I travelled to Crystal Spear.
Can you ask him if we stopped the Blood King from coming here?
I think I just kind of have a hopeless expression to it. Before I get to that, I'd ask him, somewhere along the way, your faith wavered, was broken or changed, and you found yourself the sire of the Blood King. How did your faith break?
Do not trust the chained library.
The fuck? What the
Couple of
maybe we got just one more question, or
two
more, because the book. Maybe we could ask him where the book is. The book of whatever death thing. What was it called again? The big book of death.
Oh, the Codex.
No, it wasn't the Codex. It was. God, I thought I had
The Book of Darkness and something.
Yeah.
The Forgotten Rites of the Mouldering Dead.
That's
one.
it. The necromancy bullshit that he got from somewhere that he wasn't supposed to have, but he got so involved that it turned him into.
What happened to?
What happened to the book?
The Book of the Mouldering. The Book of the Mouldering Dead.
The Forgotten Rites of the Mouldering Dead.
Forgotten Rites of the Mouldering Dead.
I knew it to be amongst the tomes at the Church of the Re-Evaluation.
thought he had it. He didn't have it? What?
Maybe he had it at some point.
At some point. Yeah, no, he
He
definitely
studied
did
it.
have it because
He studied it at
because
some point.
he studied it for sure because I spoke with the beak, and that's when I asked whether this should be like something abhorrent to the Raven Queen, which you've confirmed it is. So I definitely remember he did have it at some point.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Should we ask about the wedding?
Yeah.
What he knows?
Bit vague question, but maybe like who gave you the invite, or why did you have the invite, or he might not know because he might have been killed and somebody just put it in after, so it might just be.
That's why I meant sort of ask about the wedding, because he probably knew something, but
I'm going to try and word this in a way to elicit the most favourable response. And also what Red is curious about.
Is Lucretia working for the Blood King?
That's it, that's too easy. Lucretia is soon to be wed to Madani Silverhand. What are her true intentions?
Many in the wrong circles worry about the union of the Crimson Court and the Grave Assembly.
Shit. Oh shit.
While this discussion is going on, Jacob will look up Zelfar's ward, walk over to Mir and say, Mir, look after this for me. I feel I should take the black sword for now.
Kirsty's frozen, I think.
Oh, yeah.
She actually has. But she was just listening rather intently.
Listening intently. Sort of judging you. It'll say,
Ha! Cast your family heirloom aside. Good. Do not observe tradition when faced with the prospect of power. Good.
What? It wants me to give up my family sword.
Become more powerful than your forebears would ever imagine. Let us help each other. Those 2 swords you wield. Pathetic. Cast them aside like the rusty knives they are. And we can be friends.
Sounds safe.
Yeah, I don't like this sword.
Sounds like the kind of sword that was got Gemmin in trouble that he got into.
Is this you, Craven Age?
Yeah, that's what I'm getting, Craven and Veg vibes here.
It's you. we could just. I mean,
I
it's
can feel
5
your
past.
confidence waning. If the prospect of power scares you, then return me to the tomb from whence I came, and I'll wait for a true warrior.
Kirsty's having trouble with Wi-Fi just now.
Yeah, maybe.
She's restarting now.
Is that potentially a good point to end it then?
We could call it. Then
Okay.
you would overanalyze the question for the next. Oh God,
Week and
live
a
game.
half. Yeah. I'd like to resolve this before the live game.
Make your decision, Gareth.
You have to cast aside your family's both swords, Luceria's grip and Zelfar's ward, to get this one. Or he wants you to leave it where it is.
I take it we can't hear what the sword is saying as the wielder.
It's daring Jacob.
If it's fair to say, I'd noticed some trepidation and kind of reaction on Jacob's face. I'd put my hand on his shoulder and cast guidance. And what is it, Jacob? What about the sword?
I've carried this sword since before I met any of you here. The one heirloom that I've carried across the Isles and back. Now, it tells me to cast it aside, that it can make me more powerful by itself.
Perhaps I can help you to find some clarity. Trying to bargain with great power and weigh on you. You'll trust me. Fall under my spell. The spear might help you decide. Show you the purity spear.
Okay.
If Jacob seems willing, you can fail if you want.
Yeah, I'll fail.
It's calm emotions from the purity spear, just, cleansing goodness and stuff.
With the help of that spell, Jacob, I'm going to give you advantage on an insight check.
Oh. Insights. 19.
Okay. With a 19, it doesn't want you to break with tradition because it hates your kind or it hates your family or it hates you intrinsically. It hates tradition. It hates lawfulness. It hates rules. in the Black Razor's mind, if you are powerful, then you should use that power. And that hiding behind democracy, rules, lineages, heritages, and wielding the power just because it has been bestowed upon you is weakness incarnate.
Oh my god, that's kind of that speaks to Jacob. That massively speaks to Jacob. He doesn't want power, he wanted. He's seen power corrupting, yeah. He's changed the rules because the rules shouldn't matter. Very well. And I will turn to Red and hand her Zelfar's ward and the Cherry's blade and say, look after these for me. The memories, if nothing else.
Good. You can change your alignment from lawful good to chaotic good.
Oh.
All the way to chaotic. Ooh. The naughty sword.
I was chaotic neutral to start with, and I've journeyed to lawful good, and now I'm back at chaotic good.
Kirsty, you missed. Jacob has given up both of his family swords to wield the Black Razor, who dared him to cast away his family lineage in the search of power. While Red finished off the Speak with Dead spells.
Wow.
I did cast Calm Emotions with the spear to try and help him find clarity to consider it logically. Kind of did once you'd...
Remove the fear.
Yeah.
So, with a long rest, you can detune from one and attune to the Black Razor. And obviously, remove the other two swords from your inventory. And I think, are you giving them to Red or Mia?
I handed them to Red, but the problem...
That's fine.
Just what I do personally is just like untick them, leave them in your inventory, and just put a note on saying who you gave them to. That makes sense.
I've got a chest in my inventory.
There you go.
I can move them to.
Given to Red chest. We are like bit away from long rest, right? Because this is fairly like early morning, up noon maybe, right? Because we woke up, we teleported, didn't we? We definitely teleported.
Yeah, you had a long rest, made the spear, teleported, took a short rest there, and then went down. Yeah, you'd come out, I'm going to say, with that massive battle, like, into the early evening.
Okay, and the wedding is tomorrow, to which we now have the invite. So what we could technically say is, I still got an 8th level spell, so we can just teleport anywhere we want. And take a possibly long rest and start the live game from the morning of the next day. Is that?
Yep.
Would you be okay with that?
That'd be fine by me.
Dan, is it a great sword then?
It is, yeah.
Oh crap.
No, don't like it. I'm going to take the body of Raven out of here before we teleport.
Are you walking it out?
No, actually, I don't think so. Like we have. Oh God, we just killed this. We killed Jack, guys, but like his people are still there, right? Is there any? Yeah. No, and we've got to get the fuck out of here. Is there anything in this, like the white smoke going into the coffin kind of thing? Reminded me of what, like a vampire maybe would have done when he's killed, or potentially some lichy stuff going on. Could that like ring any bells? Maybe I could.
Are you
figure
trying
out.
to decide whether Jamin is a vampire?
No, whether Jack is actually dead or this is like this white smoke after he died that looked like not something that would have been like a final thing. Like
It's hard to know.
I'm on the same page as you for that.
I'm gonna just search the entire coffin. Like it went into the coffin, and I'm not sure. Did it fucking go into the sword
Oh shit!
that he just picked up? That just literally just.
We'll have a closer look at the sword.
That just came to me. Like I could have probably said something before you decided to trade your entire family.
Well, if this is something that you want to expedite before the next game starts, then I mean, my next thing once we get somewhere safe is to identify that anyway. So it's up to you.
Well, it's what Jacob would do within the long rest. He would not buy a tune into it. He would identify it. Or do you know what I mean?
Probably, yeah. Mechanically, it's awful choice-wise for Jacob.
It does lots. It does. Well, have you looked it up already?
I've looked at it in my inventory, but because it's a great sword, I basically I'm never going to be able to actually hit with it.
When you say never going to be able to actually hit with it, I don't think that's true. But
got a +5 instead of a +13.
Uh-huh.
-1 to damage on the damage on it.
Heals you every time you kill something. You can't be charmed, frightened, and you can cast haste once a day.
Yeah. Can't kill anything. I can't hit undead with it either.
Mm-hmm. Well, it's a legendary sword. You can put it away if you want, if you don't want to. But I mean, you've taken it now. Do you know what I mean?
My suggestion was going to be that before we decide about attuning to it, is to identify it so we'd know.
Well, that just put all that role play we just did and all those checks are just basically out the window then.
No, I mean, not before we did all of that. It would be later on when we've gotten to safety and all of that kind of stuff. I wasn't going to just do it here and just give the game away.
I mean, ultimately, it's up to you. You don't have to obey the sword, but your alignment just changed.
Okay. Maybe some things we can figure out of session as well. Maybe some messages and
sometimes the the optimal choice is the boring choice. That's all I'll say. Because it means
it was a long sword. To be honest, I thought it was a long sword as well. So
Giselle should have taken it.
Giselle should have actually told, with -1 strength.
You do all the world the guys and become like massive or some shit.
Exactly. Be powerful.
I think Giselle would have been great.
Anyway.
It was definitely not for the wizard. That's all I know. So I'm staying out of it.
Yeah.
But yeah, it's a cool. I'm kind of intrigued, but I'm really worried as a in character as to what that thing was and whether Jack is somehow still somewhere, or could it mean?
I mean, no. I
think Jack is somewhere.
I know what's happened. I think I know what's happened to what the white thing was.
Okay.
Are we still playing?
I think so.
Yeah, I mean,
I don't know.
We'll say thanks, everybody, and we'll discuss these things off screen. But
yeah,
we'll be the conclusion of a whole other session when we come back.
Yeah.
2 weeks, isn't it?
2 weeks.
Yep.
A week on Saturday.
A week on Saturday.
It's a week on Saturday.
Not for the viewers.
No, for the viewers, it's 3 weeks.
3 weeks.
Oh yeah.
Okay. In 3 weeks.
Right.
30th
See you in 3 weeks.
August. See ya.
Sorry.